It's not playing.
So I can put your audio on?
You can put the audio back on, yeah.
Okay, audio's back on.
Tell you, man.
Okay, you're live with audio.
It's like dealing with a bunch of flipping kindergarten kids or whatever you call them. Right. Okay. Okay. What? Come on, behave, mate. Behave, son. Behave. So that whole front end's just gone, is it? It's gone, yeah. Oh, but it's not tagged on. It's not on tagged onto this piece. Yeah. Grab this one quickly. Oh, JetBlue, you made it this time. Oh, I tell you what, mate. I tell you what. Yeah. That's just the start of it, mate. Okay, let me finish setting all this up. Blimey, all right. Sideways. Yeah. I'll tell you, mate, that's a really strong crosswind. Oh, mate. Okay. Oh, come on, bus. Hurry up, son. think it's going to be a bit touch and go. Funny enough. Oh, hey! Stacking them. Morning folks, how's your Sunday looking? A little bit better than what it's looking like for these pilots on approach, I tell you. Oh, hello. It's that jumbo jet that's making its way from the east. Over the top. I just caught a glimpse of the trail. Making absolute surety of that. And by the way, folks, I'm leaving the mic exactly where it is. I'm not moving it. If you can't hear it, turn it up. That's all I can say, because we had a listen back to it last night and it sounded absolutely perfect in the position that it's at, and then when I moved it, it all went distortion, and I don't like that, so I'm going to leave it where it is. If you're finding it a bit difficult to hear, then understand one thing: we're in windy conditions. The mic does, of course, have a windbreaker on it. Or a dead cat, as it's otherwise known. What's that, GB? Two Virgin jets off the flight line now, isn't it? Oh! Gonna see a lot of that, folks. With the come on, mate! It's Sunday, for crying out loud. Freight's got to move, innit? 7 days a week, 365 days a year is now what we can do. I mean, I could raise the platform up, but I'm not going to do that in the high winds. Because it puts me at risk, doesn't it? I'm looking for that jumbo over the top. Wow, look at this thing just hanging in the air, man. Come on, mate. Go on, mate, you can do it. Oh, she's a clean bird. She's had her flaps cleaned recently. Look at that. Nice. Get me glasses on. Morning, folks. Nick Fazy is a returning member. The Aviation Lounge is also a returning member. Welcome, everybody. Hope you're doing well. How's your Sunday? Got a bit of a flappy thing here. Oh. Oh, really? Even those little wings are getting kicked around, man. Oh! Oh! Oh, hold on. Get that nose down, there we go. It all happened so quickly. Oh, where's that jumbo? Where's the jumbo? Oh, she's gone. Oh, no, well, I didn't hear it. Obviously, you didn't, man. You didn't, because I would have. Well, okay, all right then. Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Well, I didn't hear you. You must have. It must have been when my hat was flying around the paddock. Well, I clearly didn't hear you, did I? Look at that. If I don't acknowledge it, Gillian, and I don't point the camera at the plane, then obviously I didn't hear you. Repeat it to me. 747 over the top. All right, okay, whatever. Oh, hello. Wait a minute. I think I'm going to have to go sporty and put my cap on back to front. I think that's the only way I can do this. Because wow, so many people joining and gifting. I'm sorry if I'm missing anybody. Luigi, hey, Luigi's a new member. Welcome, Luigi. Edward Lloyd, Neil Wiley, I think it is. Yeah, Neil, good morning. Welcome to membership on Big Jet TV. In Whiting, returning member. Right about now, the Funk Show brother is about the time when it's the most critical point, really, sort of like from 100 foot. Wow. Bob Main Street is a returning member. Welcome back, Bob. See if I can get me coffee, but that ain't gonna happen, is it? The Dorset Aviator. There once was a man called Bill. It's on my head now, obviously, yeah. Mrs. Professor, 777 Lenny. Good morning, everybody. Lorraine Wilmot. Suzanne New. See if my hat's on flight radar, Julie. I don't know if I turn the transponder off or what, but... Oh, hello, wait a minute. Oh, easy, son. GML has just gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, GML. Oh, long landing. Nicely done. You see a lot of that today, folks, with the left wing dipping in first, getting the front end, getting the left-hand side of the aircraft down first, purely for the reasons of the wind being that it's coming from the left, and they will, you know, to avoid the aircraft literally getting caught from underneath and tipping up. Airport guy, your hat is at Anchorage, according to Flight Radar 24. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Has gifted a membership. Thank you, Annie. Because you've been hit by smooth criminal. That's going to annoy me, that is that leg being there. Oh, is that fueling? It is, isn't it? Well. Is she going to make it down? Yes, she is. That's is that a first time for Big Jet for Heathrow, or is it leased, or is it one of Fueling's services? Anybody answer that? Okay, it's a fueling operation then. Refueling. D-Bash, always good to see you, D-Bash. Thank you, gifting 10 memberships. Very kind of you, D-Bash. John Samuels has gifted 5 memberships. Sit back and enjoy this, folks. My coffee gets cold. Oh! Wow, that was quite late as well, wasn't it? I'll tell you what is crazy later on, folks. Watch this back, but watch it back. Watch it back in 2.5 time. You'll in 2.5 in times 2. Got there in the end. Watch it at double speed and you'll see how crazy it looks. But just don't listen to me. Michael Cooks, good morning. Freddie Laker, Sarah Louise. Good to see you all. If you're new to Big Jet TV, get involved in the chat, folks. If you want, that is. 737-400 with Delta in it. Nice, here we go. Inside the cabin they're all shaking and the heads are going left and right, and so 3 more operations with fueling apparently. Well, good to see them into 2 more, sorry, 3 overall I'm hearing. We've got a great relationship with Flight Radar 24, folks. If you want to inform me as to what's coming in, anything over the top as well, we can we've got clear skies overhead at the moment. We can take cruisers if you want them. Max Comiskey, I think it is. That is Max Comiskey has gifted a membership. Thanks, Max. Great name, Max, in it. Well, don't be terrified, Penny. You'd be fine. I mean, look, don't get me wrong. Oh, this is under new management, but still got the same livery on, obviously. Oh, oh, oh! Crying out loud, man! What's with all the trucks, mate? Day off ever. Christopher Dean asking how the pilots operate the nose wheel when taxiing. Also, when and how do they lock it for takeoff? Great question, Christopher. The steering when they're taxiing is either done using the foot pedals, the rudder pedals, or the tiller, which is a little rounded. Some aircraft only have one on the captain's side. The front wheel steering remains active up to about 60 knots on takeoff. Whoa, 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 whoa. Left. Right. She's down. 60 knots. At 60 knots, the wow, slewed off the centre line there as well, man. Look at that, or appeared to anyway. The tiller remains active up to around about 60 knots, at which point the automatic systems will lock the front wheel steering out. And yes, that was the A350 that we saw. Well, I saw in the. Well, we actually caught a glimpse of it, didn't we? A very brief glimpse of it in the maintenance shed at British Airways yesterday. So we definitely clocked both of them, the Virgin Jet and the BA Jet as well, stacking them in from around about 10 miles out, that folks, all the way back there over Greenwich. As you approach, you're coming over Richmond Park, Twickenham. Look right, see the before that, see the Houses of Parliament, see the O2. It's beautiful at night, I have to say. Oh, for crying out loud, mate, really? Really? Ooh. Fair play, man. Fair play. Luigi Serban. has gifted a membership. Thanks, Luigi. Vueling flight number doesn't show a previous flight to this. Somebody's saying they're losing. It's doing what it did yesterday, Chili. Something stopped. Nigel Coxon has gifted a membership. Thanks, mate. Delta Airbus A339-41 in 4 minutes. We have a Delta Neo somewhere out there. Thank you for that. Ex-Aviator 380. Okay, I'm just trying to read the comments, mate. Just you copy, GP. Hello. Going on here, man? What's going on, mate? Yes, I can now. No. See what? Easy. Oh. Get some weights. Put them down at the bottom of the sticks. This is pretty gnarly, man. The gusts are picking up. They're really picking up. This is the 339, I think. Is this the Delta 339? I think it is. Oh, there's anything in the stack behind it, Jenny. Haven't looked at flight radar, would you? Are the stacks busy? Are the holds busy? Oh, he's going in early. Yeah, nicely done. I think under the circumstances, I'd imagine that they will probably stick to southerly landings, 27 left landings for this afternoon's operations, I would imagine, unless the winds are due to dissipate, is that the right word? Or ease up, weaken, yes. Nayad Abdullah, good day to you. Claire Bear, no one. Ian Shakeshaft, good morning, good to see you, my friend. Crafty Jack, Stephen Romery, BA 350 1041, turning finals now. Thank you, Stephen. Ian Hannah, very funny. Ian, Andy P, Matt Denker, weather's a bit more tame today, not bouncy wings. Well, I don't know about that. It's certainly a lot breezier than it was yesterday afternoon when we were here. On the northern operations, it was quite gusty, but down here it didn't really get going at all. But it is now, that's for sure. But the thing is, what you got to appreciate, and I know it sounds crazy, but the fact that it's crosswinds and not a direct headwind. Yesterday was more of a headwind, wasn't there? Which sort of like catches them out in terms of trying to get the aircraft down, which is why we saw those long landings where they get that sort of ground effect wind that sort of like piles up underneath the wings when they're trying to get it on the ground. How sensitive they are, isn't it, these machines, man? The slightest movement. Douglas Butcher has gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, Douglas. Dougie, Doug. Loganair ERJ arriving in 14 minutes. Nick Gray. Yes, that should be fun. The way to gauge the wind is basically to see how much of the left-hand side of the aircraft you can see. And as you can see, it's quite a lot. Aaron Thomas is in Pathos. Ex-Aviator BA380 exiting the hold at Bovingdon. Thank you. No big flapper-ons like you see on the 777 with the Airbus jets. All done on the ailerons. Easy, easy. There it is. Bosh! That's what was firing up just now, isn't it? Sydney there, I just saw briefly. It's literally it's more fluid than it is ticker tape, the old chat, innit? It's more like running tap water, innit? Germany calling, Germany calling. This is the BBC. Lewis Tukey is a returning member. Welcome back, Lewis. Barry Garlow. Barry Garlow. Yeah, welcome back, Barry. I'm sure that's not his real name, is it? Barry Garlow. Brilliant. Whatever I want, whatever I said, I didn't mean it. I just want you back for good. Thanks, Barry. Pretty big carbon aeroplane this, folks. Rob Anderson's the new member. Andy M, next overseas show will be Anchorage. And again, I'm saying we need to book that, Jenny. Oh, nicely done. Left side down first. That was pretty cool, man. Yeah. Naiad, the most handsome plane. A few people down in the down on the front here. I think they're. I think these guys are watching the aircraft go over the top and then watching it land on Big Jet TV, albeit 20 seconds later. Timothy Edwards has gifted a membership. Thank you, Timothy. Busy on the track. There's geezer down here. He's. I think he's part of the clan. Margie Ann. Leanne White. Welcome back, Leanne. CPR. EGPX. Steffi Quinlan. Stuart Naylor. A380 soon, he's saying. Okay, we've got the big lump coming in, folks. A little bit of oscillation there. Current temperature at Anchorage 33 degrees. It's about zero, isn't it? Ah, I just missed the cruiser, mate. Just missed the cruiser. Oh yeah. Catherine Myhill returning as a first class member. Welcome back, Catherine. So we should see that 380 appear at some point soon at the back of the stack. Billy, good day to you. Steffi Quinlan, Ian Hanna. I believe that all the snow has melted in Anchorage. Well, anyway, around the airfield, that is, or melting. Joanna B. Tinberg, can we get the AW2X to 1? There we go. There we go. Jane Quinney, 380 in the stack. There it is. There it is, long range. Doom, 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 doom. When that gear comes down, I try and leave it as long as possible, obviously, because an A380's gear is big and heavy and creates a lot of turbulent drag on the aircraft. now you can see how the aircraft, when it lands, it's actually landing sideways, and then that big kick of rudder from the pilot, the flying pilot, will get that thing straight down the middle of the runway, because obviously it doesn't want to be heading in the same direction as it was when it touched down. Still keeping the gear retracted at the moment, this jet. Is it a BA 380? Balint Federer. Any relation to the tennis player, Mr. Federer? New balls, please. J. Gambler. And here comes the gear extension now on the 380. Outboard gear first. Wait for the doors to close, and then the body gear will start to extend, folding backwards. Here it comes now. Certainly looked like the elevator was damaged on the BA jet yesterday. I thought it might be actually just the horizontal stabilizer, but it was actually the flight surface, if you see what I mean. The elevator itself, the moving part, which will probably mean just a switch out. It will probably be repaired, I guess, at some point, but they'll just have to, for the time being, for speed, switch that elevator out. And on a 350, that ain't going to be cheap, because it's not like there's a big spares, you know, availability. Yeah, and the Dreamliner, the Virgin Dreamliner, certainly looks like the damage was done at the mounting point where the wingtip attaches to the wing, the wing end plate, if you know what I mean, which is, again, not a good thing. Bring it in, bring it in. So that European guy is a new member. Very smoothly done, sir or madam. Wow. Yeah, look at those huge, great big ground spoilers, man. They're nuts. And they look at the elevators shaking from all the dirty air coming off those inboard reversers, even though they don't really go heavy on the reversers, do the BA ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, he buttered it. He buttered it. No doubt about it. Well, you say Sarah's saying, nice one, Captain. It could have been the first officer. It could have been the first officer's landing. It was very smooth, wasn't it? 747 Jumbo. This looks like a 330 CEO, possibly Delta. Look at this thing just going sideways. It's nuts, isn't it? Oh, Air Canada, wow. Nice. Yeah, sorry folks if you can't keep up. Hello, we gotta. You don't want to be doing that, do you? That's Gulf Air's Dreamliner with the gear still remaining down. That's nothing to do with the winds, folks. That's it's not very helpful with the winds. It's got to be said, but that's a result of a faulty brake. Always looks very odd. Quite common on the Dreamliner, I have to say, because of the electrical braking system that they use on the Boeing Dreamliner. It's quite common to have a brake malfunction, and as a result of that, the wheels don't get braked, if you see what I mean. The automatic systems, when the aircraft takes off, when the command goes out, positive brake, gear up, the lever goes up. But if the automatic systems detect gear going up now, if the auto systems detect one of the wheels continuing to spin, it will override that and leave the gear down for around about 2 minutes normally. Sort of went to flare it. Right, let me just see. Oh, there's Roomy. Peter Room, g'day. Got a little bit of time. What I need to do. Okay. Oh, Harry. Thank you, Harry. Harry Handslip has just gifted a membership. Thank you, Harry. Very kind of you, my friend. Deborah Bell. Raptor X 380 to Dubai that we just saw going out. There's another one. BA by the looks of it. Is that? Looks like it. US bound possibly. Come on, son, here we go. Paul Bowden, or Bowden, good day, welcome back, Paul. Look at that. Stiff that breeze is, folks. Aidan Campbell, 767-300 from EWR, 7 minutes. Thank you. This looks like, I don't know though. Say Korea there. Let's get that weight on the leg, I think. Maybe put a sandbag on my leg. Nice. Steve Thompson heard us on the Chris Moyles show. First time watching. Fair play. It works then, doesn't it? Good, that 330, isn't it? It's one of their CEOs, which is in the new livery with the Trent 700s. But look at that fantastic cockpit paint that they have. I don't think it's actually. I don't know if it is anti-glare. I mean, it will act as an anti-glare paint, but all aircraft, all modern aircraft, and I learned this again from one of our pilots, Screaming Emu, who's with JetBlue, that all of the aircraft, you just don't get to see it. If it's below the cockpit, the paint is actually in a matte finish, so as to try and minimise the glare coming up from the paint. ERJ 145, fourth to land, Aidan Campbell, thank you. Dark Clark, long time watcher, first time member. Good to see you, Dark. Oh, is it Dave? Sorry, Dave Clark. Sorry, Dark Clark. Is it Dave? Sorry, Dave. Dark Clark. It's quite a good name actually for a baddie, isn't it? Nice. Oh wow, that was something, travelling at a right old rate of knots. Not that one, but the one that's next to it, to its right. You look on Flight Radar 24. Look at this jet here. To the right of it, you will see what appears to be a private jet, I think. Another Saudi jet. Someone's gifted a membership. We can see you're a 4 striper, but thank you very much indeed for gifting a membership. Unknown. Oh, really? I got 4 stripes. EasyJet's Falcon 2000X fillet. Is it fillet? Oh. No flies on you lot, is there? Picking up. Whoa! Easy, easy, easy. Look at the finesse on those elevators, man. Wow! Fair play. Paris Shoveler. I'm sure that's the correct pronunciation. Is it? Paris, Paris, Paris. Tim the Tall Man has gifted a membership. Thank you, Tim. Raptor X 787-9 from Philly, that was. Thank you, Matt. Gifted 10 memberships. Very kind of you, my friend. Yeah, no sweat, man, no sweat. I'd say one thing, and that is that, you know, in simulation, when you're sitting on a simulator, you don't get the actual sort of like, you know, in a real jet. I guess you're gonna sort of, well, it's, I don't know. In terms of the reality of it, obviously the simulator itself very, very sophisticated and very easily able to sort of like simulate those crosswind elements, and you have to fly it literally sideways. I always remember that time with Zane when he said, we are crabbing, just keep flying it. And I was like, wow, this is not as sort of like, I don't like to use the word difficult because it wasn't easy, was it? But it's surprising how the aircraft almost kind of does it automatically. Oh my goodness me. Oh. Need a swift one after that. AIRBUS Aviation is a returning member. Welcome back, AIRBUS. Easy for you to say. Greg Dillon, question for Jerry. Air Canada 330 landed at 10:24. Port side thrust reversers only open. I've never seen that before. Jilly did mention that to me, that there was a lot of people mentioning that on comments that will then obviously be a you know, one of the system that'll be checked. They can operate the engine. It may have been that they actually it was inoperable anyway. It's one or the other. They realised that they had a technical fault with the reverser before they landed, and as a result of that, it was deactivated, or they went to deploy it and it didn't work. One of the two. That's something that it's Air Canada over here. If it was their 330, that one that we just saw, there's a possibility that they might, it might be. It's tricky. Something like that is quite a technical issue, isn't it? It's not like a fuse or something like that. Then again, it might be literally one of the. Oh, this is nice. 767 with winglets. Here we go. This is United, no doubt about it. Spencer Moss, what's with the clock being 4 hours ahead? Virgin Lover, thank you Virgin Lover, gifted 5 memberships, thank you. Easy. There it is. Wow! Such a strong alloy wing on that 767. I mean, obviously no stronger than any other wing. It's just when you fly on it, when you actually fly on it, he's having a nice lie down, watching the planes. Look. That's it. If that will give me time to get down there, run down there, and get those other ones out of the paddock, Jilly. Just wondering if Jess Humphreys. Cloud must be so it's going from my seeing it, or heading east, northeast, yeah. Wow, it's that moment of anticipation, isn't it, as a passenger, when they float it like that. You're like, oh, come on, bang, then you're down, and then there's all that weaving around left to right, people's heads bobbing around. Nose high attitude. Rogue the Tan, great description. Mentioned it many times before, how if you see the elevators or the horizontal stabilizers at the back of the aircraft after they touch down and they deploy the reversers, you'll see them shuddering, and that is literally with the dirty air that's being thrown around and kicked about from the engines. causing a lot of oscillation and dirty air to be whipped around the aircraft, causing those horizontal stabilizers to shudder, literally. Kelly Matthews not seeing any 747s on arrivals yet. Of course, if you go on Flight Radar 24 and you select the little the teardrop that's over the airport, that will be then you click on that, and then you can check the arrivals and departures from the airport. Wow, Suffer 6-3. Glasgow getting 2 380s today. Daily Flight Plus yesterday's is diverted to Gatwick, will arrive 30 hours late. Wow. PP, just yes, Anchorage. Obviously listening a bit behind. Wow, she's low, this one. Virgin Atlantic. Oh, you. Seriously, mate? Portuguese Bombardier Challenger took off from Biggin, went south along the coast and appears to be returning. Oh, Paul's here, is he? Where is he then? What, he's here? Oh, there he is. Yeah. It's not white, it's navy. Just FYI. AC Pangalactic, nice landing. Greenacre's now giving an update on that Portuguese Bombardier. Now looks likely to land at Farnborough. Somebody asking why the planes are literally pointing to the right. Great question, that. You find that the general standard operating procedures are to point the aircraft at the oncoming winds, so as to stop the aircraft from drifting offline. It's basically a skill that you learn when you're flying aeroplanes. Simple as that. You learn to crab. Oh, there we go, right Thrill DBD. No go arounds yet, Thrill. Mank Red John Urquhart. Glad to have my regular big jet TV fix, having been away in Thailand for 3 weeks. Big old 777 going out there. Now he's hitting the headwind as he turns left. Neil 83, how to donate. I think there's a little button on your screen, Neil. CPO American 787-9 over Barnes, third out. All the posh people in Barnes. John Urquhart has gifted a membership. Thank you, sir. Forecasted wind speed at, up till 3 o'clock GP. Brian Stewart, the unmarked, is up next. John Grinham, love departures from here as well, going over the paddock. Well, there we go. Haven't done that in a while, have we? 09 departures, that would be. It's definitely option in the summer, isn't it? However, we might have something else. The unmarked. David Williams is a returning member, is that? No, he's brand new. Malcolm Davies, Jerry, hope this is of use. The crabbing you mentioned, its correct term is weather helm, and originated, as most thinks do, from mariners. You steer a ship and weather helm against the tide and wind. Hotter there me heart is. Indeed. Weather helm. Well, that's a... yes, a nautical term, I'm guessing. American jet. Another plastic airliner. Manufactured in sections, the fuselage of the 787. Bosch. As opposed to the other manufacturing technique that AIRBUS use. Wow, listen to that. Brendan Salter is a brand new member. Welcome, Brendan. Good to see you. Like a triple. Looks like a 2 as well. Looks like an old BA 777-200. 747 Experience. Cecilia B. DeMille is a brand new member. Cecilia, you're breaking my heart. Oh, Paul Skilling, there he is. He's gifted a membership. Thanks, mate. And 747 Experience is a brand new member. Awesome. Now that's not the guys with. It is, isn't it? They've done a lot of work on an XBA 747, isn't it? And we're hoping to get up there at some point and experience the 747 Experience. But you might want to check them out, folks, because I think the last time I heard from them was that it's a fully functioning flight deck, and it's operational now. It's a fully functioning flight deck with all the electronics, all the systems working. The only thing it isn't is motion sim, because it's obviously an actual authentic Boeing 747. So if you've got kids, or if you just love your jumbo jets, or you love your aviation, 747 Experience, definitely one to look out for. It's up in the sort of like northwest, isn't it? Is it northwest? Up towards North Wales, is it? Wales area? Or am I miles out? 744 Experience. Sorry, my apologies. 744 Experience. Oh, hello, big lad. Arrow. Geography raises its head. Yes. It's funny, when we were looking on the world map the other day, and Jilly was like, "Okay, let's go." I said, "Let's go and have a look at Hawaii then." I said, "There it is over there." She said, "No, it's not over there, Jerry. It's like in the middle of the." I'm like, "Oh, okay." Oh, Lorraine Bennett with a lovely emoji of doggy there. Adrian Fitch, new member as well. Emoji, sorry. Lorraine Bennett, brand new member. We got Cecile B. DeMille. Andrew Ridge is also a brand new member. Welcome, Andrew. Adrian Fitch as well is a brand new member. Thank you. Little Moo, good day to you. Raptor X Virgin 333. I'm from Bridgetown, Barbados. I'm guessing this is it. She's down, and the second set. There's the second set. Quite a long way down the runway. Wow. Step on those reverse thrusters, man. Mark Spinks is a brand new member. Welcome, Mark. Dave MC, there are two different techniques and both are acceptable. Hold and maintain the crab angle until just above touchdown, then push the rudder rapidly to align runway. Yeah, I mentioned that yesterday, that pilots use different techniques for straightening the aircraft, whether it's just before the wheels touch or it's after the wheels touch. I think it depends, a lot of it depends on the size of the aircraft. I'm not sure. Yeah, Little Moo making a point there. St Martin is very quiet. I'm not going to fly all the way there, and not only that, it's you know, the frequency of aircraft is one thing. Skiathos is probably better, really. There's more going on at Skiathos. There's another BA 777-200. Not really, no. But it's just a damn sight cheaper. Yeah. Well, Little Moo, it's not about having a lovely time. It's work. All these trips that I do overseas, you know, might sound exotic. You know, my friends are like, you know, oh, blimey, you're going to New York, oh, going to Miami, oh, lucky you. It's like, mate, it's work. It's like I was saying actually to Chris Moyles the other day. He said, blimey, you told me you don't go on holiday, and then you come and tell me you're going to Anchorage, you've been to Sydney. I say, yeah, but mate, when I take the rental back at the end of the streaming days, they say, what? Is the speedo working? I'm like, yeah. You've only done 10 miles. Well, that's because literally all I do is I drive from the hotel to either McDonald's or Starbucks, one of the two, and the gas station on the last day if I need to. Usually I don't have to, because I don't burn any fuel. I literally just drive around the airfield and that's it. It's my members who are paying for it, and therefore they deserve my full attention. Fortunately, we took a day off in Sydney, because we just kind of needed it. Didn't actually, easy son, didn't actually do any good in terms of making me feel any less fatigued, I have to be honest with you. In fact, I was worse. Sunstroke, I think. Greg Weavers. Margiela gets out a tiny violin. Thanks, Phil. You're all right, mate. Although sometimes it would be lovely to have somebody to carry all the stuff around. Charles Green is a new member. Welcome, Charles. Busy old day down at Myrtle Avenue. Coming to London Heathrow, folks. And they're on 27 operations like they are now, and operate landings on the southern runway as they are now. Myrtle Avenue is the place to come. Very popular with the local crowds. Little Moo. We did do FedEx, Phoenix Little Moo, No, so sorry, no, Memphis. We did Memphis, didn't we? Did she say I'd like to see Memphis, or did she say I'd like to see? Yeah, I did see. It is Memphis, Little Moo. We did do Memphis. Might be a funny one to watch if you like, because I dressed up as Elvis. And that night ended up. I got either of them right. Oh, that wind's really picked up. Watches, whiskies and jets. Fair play. I like me kettles and all. He's a whiskey connoisseur as well. Welcome anyway, Philip. Raptor X, that 319 from Cologne, Germany. Here we go, 330, unmistakable, big droopy undercarriage on it. Steve Owen just back from a transatlantic cruise. Rough and windy. This is a 339, another 339 with Delta this time. Clean jet. Oh, very nosy. I thought that was going to go around then. Oh, easy, son, easy. Look at this. Wow. Now kick the rudder. Yeah. How cool was that? Literally landed with his back end looking right at us. Jenny Sadler, Rachel Van Zeller, Rich S, Greg. This is the one that I got it wrong. Greg Hubers, is it? Not Huebers. Greg Hubers. So it's a silent I. Andrew Goodwill, what's the difference between jet engine? Oh, okay. It's not very nice, is it? Which mama? Met officers just put a yellow wind warning, I'm guessing she means there, out for London and the southeast. Oh, so it could start getting a bit tasty, GP. Hold on to your hats, boys. Vanessa Buckley, that's great. Greg Urso. We landed on MH2 this morning from Kuala Lumpur. It was a bit lumpy on approach. Oh really? Oh, flipping heck! Bloody hell, man! Peaks. That is windy, mate. That is flipping windy, that is, I'm telling you. My hat just went again, didn't it? Yeah, man. I'm having to wear me hat like a young lad, Miladio. I look like one of those skateboarders. Hold on to your hats, boys. Oh. Oh, a bit of up and down pitch going on here, mate. I am actually surprised there haven't been any go-arounds yet. Chrissy down with the kids. 60-year-old bloke wearing his baseball cap backwards. Yo, 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 how you doing? Joshua Atkins, 220s look like smaller 787s. Well, Joshua, I actually call it a little 350. Because if you look at the nose of the A220, it's got a very similar look to it. Pointy-ish kind of nose to the 350. Runway now. There we go. She's down. Get that front end down and step on those reverse thrusters. Decel, decel. Yeah. LA girl. LA girl should change her name to LA woman. LA woman. Din, din, din. And all that. No, that's another one. Yeah, no, LA woman is the Doors, isn't it, I think? Forget I even said that, LA girl, sorry. Sure, Doors did a song. Just Google it. Painter Girl, early birdie. Stephen Billings. Yeah, it was. Thank you. No one. Joshua Atkins. Uncle Pat. Oh look, here comes the fueling jet. Look at that. That's a rare sight here at London Heathrow, folks. Oh nice, Iceland Air 757 inbound for Heathrow, folks. CPR, American 772, joining the queue. Joanna B. Oh, it's out the by the doors, okay. Bin Chicken Steph, Suffer 6-3. Pat Murphy. Nothing yet, Pat. Expecting the winds to pick up before the out of switchover. it feels quite violent when a plane lands, even the softest of landings. You've got to appreciate the fact that, I know this might be low around here, this 737 looking a little bit, guy needs to get off the runway, he needs to expedite, mate, expedite. It's your call, skipper. He's gonna run it, he's gonna run it. Fair enough. Wow. Always look like they're doing a few knots faster than your average 320. Pat Murphy gusting a bit straight down the runway. Well, windsocks, yeah, is it changing ever so slightly to more sort of like west-southwesterly, is it? Early birdie. John Crinham. Blood Flame Raptor. Lou. G'day. Tiger 74. Hope you're all doing well out there, folks. Roy Van can, because if anyone can. Yeah, you've got to appreciate the fact that there's 200 psi in these tyres. It's nitrogen as well. It's not, you know, your normal air that goes into these things. It's nitrogen, which there's a couple of reasons why they use nitrogen to fill the tyres. Firstly, because it's non-explosive. And also because it prevents rust from forming on the or any contaminants getting in there, because it's a dry, whereas you get moisture with air, you see here. If you're familiar with changing tyres on anything that has air in it, it stinks to start with when you take it off. Also, the moisture can be created by the air inside the tyre, even with tubeless design, because most things now are tubeless. Very rarely use, it's only mountain bicycles and other things like that that use tubes, but this looks like the Korean jet, I think. Marksy 1974. Nurse Jojo and Old's Thai boy. I believe they're in the hospital. Less pressure fluctuation in cold temperatures too. There we go. No, American Airlines. And of course, the other thing that these, you know, everything's. Oh, look at that! Look at the wings! Look at the wings, man. Everything's thought of. You know, these the tyres are fitted with slow release valves as well. So if there is a it doesn't just suddenly explode, or you know, that there's a system to allow the pressure to release at a controlled rate, so as to minimise the chance of, you know, tyre deformation or Suffer 6-3. Interesting that Vueling are using T4 and T and not T5, given they're part of the IAG group like BA and Iberia. Well, I think Suffer 6-3. That's because it's not a regular service, is it? Is it now? Ginny, are you there? All right. We're talking about Vueling. Is it a new service, or is that just temporary that they're using it? Oh, they've restarted it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why they're using it. It's gate space, isn't it? You know, gate availability, really, at the end of the day. Feeling pronounced Welling. Is it? I've never heard anybody say Welling before. But I'll take your word for it. Marksy 1974. What about a show from Montego Bay? Filming from poolside. We only go to places where there's lots of aeroplanes, and big ones at that. I think the local patrons would be very happy with some bloke standing there filming from the poolside, shouting at planes. Not only that, but Raptrex, that one in from Naples. Wind warning for this Tuesday. Let's put my Golf out of really? Yeah. Steve B. I use nitrogen for purging natural gas systems at my power plant. Get the flow too high and the lines and pressure regulators freeze up. He's had a bump on the nose, look. Wow. Transport in Kent. Stuart Watson. DJ Marky Mark. Okay, so Marky Mark saying there was 8 planes at St Martin in one day. Trying to fill that one, fair play. Good luck with that. Oh, okay. Mark N saying I think Welling is actually pronounced Vueling, from the Spanish verb to fly. That's not how you spell Romans go home. Come on. Preverb. Plain Mad Dean, Icelandair 757, sorry, en route to Heathrow. That's a good one to see, folks. Philip, yeah, wind has, well, ever so slightly. It's still a decent enough stiff breeze here. me headset, that's for sure. Wow, very smooth. Scott Thompson, Air India, 777 inbound. Aerotiques, St Martin busy with BizJet. Yeah, I mean, unless you're really, really sort of like mad about BizJets and that kind of thing, and a real hardcore plane spotter, then yeah. But I'm not going all the way to St Martin for a barrel load of BizJets. Yeah, folks, we can't do Charles de Gaulle. We can do Charles de Gaulle, but first of all, you have to get permits. And secondly, it's a massive area to cover. And it's a bit like Schiphol, really, where you'd have to sort of like, they switch runway operations quite regularly at Charles de Gaulle. So, yeah, it's not something... Yeah, there's no really, really good, decent filming positions. Most of the stuff that you get there is good enough for photography, mainly. Becky Cowley is a brand new member. Oh. Of course it is, mate. Of course it is. That is it. And that was CPR saying VS20 from San Francisco. Absorb heat from its surroundings when we purge. If the flow of nitrogen is too high, its cooling properties are more efficient and the purged pipelines can freeze. Jenny Saddle, A350 VJam, good morning to you. Will W. James McKelney. I think St Martin's had a video, a beach camp for years, hasn't it? I don't know if it's new. Oh, it's a new one, is it? Yeah, it's more a chat page than anything else, isn't it? Don't know that, do they, Jilly? Yeah, but again, they're not going to do that, are they? Naiad, John Grinham. Chilla. Avio 380. We've looked at Keflavik. You're miles from anywhere. I didn't like the look of Keflavik at all, unfortunately. Is there just not a link that you can put up, Gilly, where people can go and see, oh, you've done shows there. Okay. Rather than asking, actually go and have a look. Becky Cowley, new member. Pour me another one. Is a returning member. Welcome back. Pour me another one. Asking us to go to bleeding Marbella next. International big stuff is what we're after, folks. Kind of little Nigel Coxon be good to go back to Sydney when Western Sydney opens January 2026. Is that a guaranteed date? Probably won't be that, I'd imagine. Probably be delayed. Oh, nice, look at this. Road for town, and we're trying to name every city on earth. Yeah, nice, hey! Look at the tail. Easy, son, easy. Yeah, look at all the flight surfaces working, man. Oh, it's a bit long there. Nicely done, man. You can see the speed brakes sort of like coming up ever so slightly. They're actually work in unison with the flapper on, the high speed and the low speed flapper-ons. They're basically low speed. What do you call them? Spoiler-ons, I think it was that. James McKelney, Jerry mentioned yesterday, big event in 4 weeks, but never finished off his. Don't think I did, James. Nice, bandit. Grey bands on. Another nice, clean Air Canada jet. Where? Yeah. Kathy Dudley has gifted a membership. Thank you, Kathy. I'm sure it's not pronounced that way, but Kathy Dudley, thank you very much indeed. And Kathy, for your information, is not from Dudley in the West Midlands. Well, she might be, yeah. Yeah, somebody from Dudley would say your name that way. So if you were in the doctor's surgery in the West Midlands and your name was Kathy Dudley, Kathy Dudley, please. Sorry, I'll get out of that one. Now that was yesterday. I mentioned 1 more week, wasn't it? Like, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's all I can say at this stage. Yeah. Old Coaster Steve. Look at that, look at the picture. Is that his doggy? Yeah, sorry to all the people who live in the West Midlands. It's all Jasper Carrot's fault, put it that way. Oh, flare it. There we go. Old Coaster Steve. Good old reliable Steve. What's that, GP? Kind of, yeah. You'll appreciate it when I get it, mate. You'll appreciate it when I get it. Hey, 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 take it easy, Dicey. Yeah. Because I bought the outfit, but it didn't. The wig didn't come with it. Hey, I got a tash, but I'd have to have a shave. I'd have to shave my beard off. One more week. Oh, folks, I hope it all works, because trust me, the frustration has been immense over the last, God blimey, when did it all start, Jilly? 6 months? Wow. No, it would be that, yeah. Yeah, but that, yeah. Wow. I tell you what though, but the whole thing has actually been a very positive thing for us, hasn't it? A massively positive thing. Oh, I can't wait. So excited. Lima Sierra saying the Icelandair 757 is in the hold, in the Bovingdon hold. Can do cruises if anyone fancies it, if anyone's got any cruises over here. Calm down. Hey. Bloodflame Raptor. I would like stickers from Big Jet TV. I've been looking. It's been ages in the shop. Well, you can buy them in the shop, but you can also, if you, I'll be honest with you. The quickest way to get a sticker is to send a self-addressed stamped envelope to the address that's on the app. If you download the app, you'll see what I'm talking about. You scroll down to free sticker, and then that's really about it. Look at this, look at this, look at this. He's trying to get in on the shot, look. Just the dreamies! Oh, oh. The flight control surface is just ever so slightly hold on a minute, somebody at the door. I'll have to cut you off. Hello, mate. Yeah, just leave it. If you look to your left, you'll see a shed there. Yeah, see the shed to the left. To the left, mate. There's a shed. Can you leave it? No, to the left. See where there's a yellow steps? No, to your left. To your left. There's a shed. Yeah. Can you leave it there? Thanks, mate. Thank you. You can leave it there, yeah? Thank you. You've got mail. Oh dear. That's not good, is it? Put the phone on charge. It's amazing, isn't it? You say look to your left and the bloke looks right. It's just this. Oh lordy lordy. Bless him. Fair play, he's doing his job right. I have FOD in the field. It's my own FOD. I have induced FOD. Oh. What left? He points right. It's like, great. I'm never going to make this one work, am I? It's not reverse viewing, is it? I know which way he's standing. He's looking at me door and I said turn left. Look left. It's not on the right, it's on the left. It's not reverse viewing. Right, I'm going down for it. Didn't even miss a plane. Wow. Yeah. So that's 2 Virgin jets out of operation. Not good, is it? I wonder what will happen to the... it actually happened in the cul-de-sac area. I actually did call that yesterday before we found out the full details on it. Skater cap. I've got to put it on this way, folks, because I keep getting the wind underneath the visor. Stu plays 50% of the van driver's job is left of 50%. Yeah. Let's go deep on this one, shall we? Quite violent, isn't it? Hamad Khan, Qatar 380 arriving at 1:15. Alfie Oldman, Logan Air, ATR 72-600 from the Isle of Man, 11 minutes out. Thanks, Alfie. PP, Tony Rivers, Claire Bear, James McKelney. Wow. What's that? It was big thump on the floor as well. Full chat, man. I was full chat. It was funny, man. Mark N. If an A380 lost power in its engines during mid-flight, how many engines can it fly on safely without having to make a diversion to another? Well, you know, the chances of losing all 4 engines, right, is like, you know, millions to 1. You know, unless it literally has contaminated fuel or has a breakdown of the entire fuel system, fuel feed system. There's so many backup redundancy systems that it's highly unlikely it would happen. However, ETOP certification, she could. I'm not sure. 120 minutes, is it? Or I think it's 120 minutes. Depends on, you know, if they lose an engine, they're more likely to continue, I would imagine, on their destination, because she'll fly on, literally, she'll fly on a couple of engines. I mean, one, but it was funny. Oh! Flipping heck, mate. it easy, son. Rapid descent. Ian Whiting's gifted a membership. Thank you, Ian.
Area. Nothing much going on over there. One of the cargo loading doors open there. Possibly a we've got a geezer in a white. That's an engineer, isn't it? Oh no, it's a light. Is it? No, it is a. No. Hey? He's a light. Sorry, it's the top of the light. I thought it was a bloke standing there in a white overalls. You had to be there.
So that was Captain Dave on board that 350, was it? Captain Dave! Nice, steady, controlled descent there, man. Steph, it doesn't, to be honest with you. I mean, if a 380, you know, the chances of losing more than one engine is very, I mean, unless you literally fly through a volcanic ash cloud or something like that, like the Jumbo Jet did. You know, even then they restarted all four engines once they descended and the ash had literally been. Well, anyway, listen to these Pratt & Whitneys. Oh, what, the captain, the pilot? Oh. Chris Robinson's Icelandair 757, 6 minutes out. Let's see if we can catch her. That's a triple. That's a 7.5 there, isn't it? The unmistakable big lanky undercarriage on it. Armar 1337 is a brand new member. Welcome, Armar. Mark Gillian. Mark Gillen has gifted a membership. Thank you, Mark. Becca is a brand new member. Welcome, Becca. Lovely to see you. 767 up next. Big operations here at London Heathrow with United. Good to see these old 767s still in operation. Well, they do tend to break down regularly, don't they? Oh. There you go. You can almost see the pilot input there. It's quite sensitive, isn't it? Very quick movements. Cool.
that one? Oh, there we go. ACMBA 001 enjoying the footage. Will be out on the airfield this afternoon, pushing aircraft out for departures at T5. Stay in touch, ACM. This, ladies and gentlemen, if you're new to aviation, is a classic. The 757 is a 300 as well, isn't it? Or is it a 200? Listen to this. Rolls-Royce RB211s. Wow! Big long 300 on it. Oh, listen to the vortex. No special funky livery, just the stocker. Aaron Thomas RB211, the best engine. Some would say it is, yeah. I mean, very fortunate when the GE90 engine was introduced. It was around about the same time that this RB211 was introduced as well, and that was quite lucky for some operators because they had issues with the early oh yeah baby, here we go. Wow! See, now he touched down on the right-hand gear, didn't he? Jord Ellie 757 was the most beautiful plane until the 350 turned up. There we go. I probably flew it 100 times. Last flight was on American Airlines. Wow. Still operating. I don't know if they are. I know that. Was it? Going to Seattle. See a few 757s, didn't we? Matthias Enkbel, AIRBUS guy here, but that 757 is something else. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, as a true aviator or aviation fan, you gotta love the 757, whatever you're into, really. Pete Keating, I believe the 380 and four others and four holers, sorry, yeah, 4 engine jets are ETOPS 180, so that's 3 hours. Can fly on one engine, but a 2 engine loss is a mandatory divert. Okay, so there we go. Can still fly on one engine. Well, I kind of thought that they would be able to, but you know, the chances of that happening, of losing 3 engines, I mean, you'd be actually, you'd be panicking if 3 engines went down, you know. These days, it's just not going to happen, is it? Martin Mangnall. Martin saying Etihad 380, 30 minutes out. I flew 757 to Skiathos, it was, wasn't it? With a brake replacement before we left. Really interesting to see when the guys came out with the new brake or serviced brake system, and it is a brake system. It's all in one, literally. Calipers, discs, the whole lot is all connected as one piece, and it's literally a slide-on mechanism, which makes it obviously a lot easier for them to refit. Roy Van Can, take care, all the best to you, my friend. Gillian Sankey, JF 840. Remember that BA 757 at Manchester Airport before they went to DHL and other companies, yeah. Could be a handful, this, in high winds. Easy, son, easy. There you go, here we go. Oh, hold on. There we go. Nicely done, man. Wow. Beautifully controlled. See the prop pitch as well. Look at that. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, most of these modern jets, obviously, you know, you lose an engine on a 350, you can fly the, you have to divert, because it would obviously put a lot of stress and strain on that single engine. So they have to calculate, factor all of that in with the ETOPS certification. EK1, 10 minutes out. Aidan Campbell, thank you. It's Shadow in from Larnaca. Emmy Harkness, 757 was the best aircraft. Cabin crew, felt like a true classic. Love the engine noise on takeoff. Wow, yeah. Oh, that's a different Eurowings livery, isn't it? Or is that? It is, isn't it? It's almost Brussels-esque, isn't it? the little Roo's just gone out. The little Joey's just gone out, hasn't it? Steve Owen Anchorage is at the end of the month, my friend. Oh, go around. That wasn't wind shear either. I don't know what that was all about. Yeah, that was either a very good guess or... Crazy, man. Well, I think the Eurowings was cleared. It was off the runway. From what I could see, it was either that or it's a very sensitive pilot. And the Eurowings maybe wasn't completely clear of the runway. But I can assure you, I looked down the runway and it was clear. But don't forget that Flight Radar 24 can lag a bit sometimes, so it may have shown as the Eurowings being on the runway, but I can assure you from visual here, I'm guessing it was just a sensitive pilot who just wasn't happy with the possible, not close proximity, but just the position of that Eurowings jet. I'm guessing that's either that or he was too high. He was maybe too high on approach. Aidan Campbell, 2 Emirates 380s in the area, one going to Heathrow, another going to Manchester. Thank you, Jack Hansen. He looked high to me. It definitely, when I called the go around, he was definitely not on the normal descent path that we're used to seeing, if you know what I mean. Jenna is a new member. Welcome, Jenna. Yeah, like I say, folks, there is a slight lag on Flight Radar. You know, sometimes when the aircraft lands, for example, it's still showing 600 feet. So just appreciate that what you're seeing on Flight Radar may not actually be the live When I looked down the runway was completely clear and the Euro wings was off the runway, totally off the runway. I think that was an unstable approach. Yeah, but again, Chili, it's the lag in it. It's the lag on flight radar. Yeah, no, I know. I saw that. I know. But he's written that probably before I've even said it, if you know what I mean, because of the lag on our audio on our feed as well. It's still it's a decent enough breeze. Dick Dastardly, how can you tell an A350 from an A339? Great question. Engine size is more or less the same. The engines are a little bit more spaced on an A330, and this is all what we're looking at directly at us. The winglets, obviously, on the 339 are a lot shallower than the A350. Much more of a pointy nose on the 350 as well. It's one of those things that you definitely do need to just continue to look at, and you'll get it eventually. From the side, there's a number of features that you'll see. Has joined as a brand new member straight into Superclass. Ewix, I hope I got the pronunciation correct on your name, but a very warm welcome to you. Scott McLeod, A350 identified by the wing. Depends on which way you're looking at it though, doesn't it? You know, you put an A350 and an A339 next to each other on approach head on. It's not, you know, the 350's got a slightly longer undercarriage, I think, but also the 330 has that big drooping wheel set at an angle. 350 is more or less not flat, but it is sort of like level rather than facing back to front. Sure we'll be able to see it, but he is right though, the wing is definitely different on the 350 than the 339, or the 330 should I say, because obviously, you know, the 339, the Neo, although it's gone through some serious modifications, those modifications are more or less invisible, you know, apart from obviously the engines and the winglets. And like I say, it you know, the 330 does have that big droopy undercarriage. Dreamliner. Beverly George, Emirates 380, 7 minutes out. Reaper Rollage, EK1 and BA36 racing each other out of the hold. Awesome. Nico, the go-around jet, is joining the back of the stack. Daniel Burns giving a shout out to Trucker Chris. Den MC, 5 Big Jet TV memberships, thank you Den. stabilisers shuddering from the reverse thrust. Very turbulent underneath and around that aircraft right now. Stephen Callahan. 11 hours? Oh, BA 380 due in from Dallas, an 11-hour flight, I think that's what they're saying. Not 11 hours till it gets it. Mrs. Floofage, what is the busiest airport in the world? Yeah, it's a tricky one, that. Chicago. In terms of all-up traffic. Heathrow's got to be sort of like on the list, doesn't it? Top 10, hasn't it? Mark Witzak, number 1 he's put. I'm guessing that's the Emirates 380. Oh, Steve Callahan, the BA 380 from Dallas, 1 hour. Okay, so that was a missed time, 11 hours. Oh, okay. Keeps changing every year, but mostly Atlanta. Okay, fair enough. I can appreciate that, most definitely. Hendrick, is there a timestamp for the go around? Well, it's only about 10 planes ago, wasn't it? So George A350. Louis Rolson. When a plane is forced to rejoin a queue, how do the others compensate? Well, that's the air traffic control that will do that, Louis. Air traffic control will create a space. Initially, though, they will possibly put the aircraft into a hold whilst they find a space for it, literally. Because, you know, it needs to literally go to the back of the queue. JS626 Atlanta Hartsfield, 2 terminals, 72 million people. Well, we deal with 68 odd, don't we, here at Heathrow? I think that might be a bit of a mistype there, Alfie, because 10 million people a year is passengers a year is not very much. I think Heathrow serves somewhere in the region of 68 million a year. That might be a mistype. Yeah, there is, you know, in terms of airport, is, you know, the aircraft movements and passenger numbers, isn't it? You know, it's interestingly enough. Oh, hold on a minute. Go on, mate. There we go. You're down. Harry saying, well, they got this one in quick, didn't they? They turned this one back quick. This is the go-around jet coming in for its second attempt. obviously, I think it was an unstable approach. Would have seen the PAPIs, the 4 red lights to the left of the runway, 4 red marker lights to show whether an aircraft is too high or too low. Obviously, the aircraft onboard systems, the computer systems will, and the non-flying pilot will also be monitoring everything. But the PAPIs is a visual thing more than anything else. Looks like he has a hydraulic system failure, only semi-spoiler deployment. Is that the earlier Air Canada? Now you see the four red lights there at the side of the runway there. That's a visual for the pilots. See, that's a much more stable approach. No question there. I don't know. I guess we will never know. Cal was going for a Bosch there. Peter Room. Get it down, son. Anders, I think they didn't have landing clearance yet because of the A320. I don't think so, Anders. They'll have landing clearance literally way out. The go around generally would be the pilot's call, unless ATC either notice something, see something, or you know, but it is generally the pilot's call. Oh, okay. Gary's saying it wasn't unstable; it was a call from the tower because of separation infringement. Okay, so then you're absolutely right. It was the Eurowings jet. It just seemed to me to be very sensitive, that call. It just seemed very high as well. But there you go. Yeah, got great position at Atlanta, haven't we, on the at the taxi point. They taxi past us. HGC loving the MEA livery. Alan Shadbolt, 2019 London Heathrow had busiest year with 80 million passengers. Google stat check. Erin Stephanie doing some research on international airports. Show you where that Eurowings jet was when that Dreamliner was literally over the threshold here. And remember, there's a lag, so it might have been either a very sensitive air traffic controller, or maybe they just put the call out a little bit too quick. So the Eurowings jet was there. Martin Smith, gusty southwesterly winds increasing to 41 mile an hour until 3 p.m. today. We'll bring it on. Let's get it now. Come on, son. Let's have it. 380. David Cornelius liking this perspective. Nicely done. Pratt & Whitney's giving her. Oh, no, that's an Air France 220. Now you see somebody mentioning earlier on it looks has a Dreamliner look about it. I think it's more 350 than it is Dreamliner, just from the pointy nose. Someone's saying that the go around hasn't landed yet. McPhail will be departing today on American 91. Will be quite bumpy on takeoff. I quite like departures in bumpy conditions. Here's the big lad. Yeah. Wow, drilled that one, man. Yeah, look at those ginormous wings, man. John, no, negative. I don't do the high platform in high winds. I think we're all right here, aren't we? Just obviously the trucks are the issue. Jenna Wass, new member here, with my 2 plane mad sons and husband in T2, having lunch before heading over to see you from an ever-suffering mother and wife who actually gets quite a thrill when the heavies come overhead. There we go. Terminal 2 having lunch. Interesting. So they've gone to the airport to have lunch. Crazy. Fair play. I used to ride on my bicycle to Gatwick Airport to have lunch and go to the store and buy postcards of BCAL 707s and all that. Yeah, totally, man. Ex-Aviator, they need to be cleared of the whole short line. Yeah, no, I fully appreciate that. And like I said, that aircraft did seem to be, well, I've seen many an aircraft land at Heathrow with the aircraft not even fully off the runway. A bit like that KLM jet earlier on. But you know, each to their own, literally. And according to somebody here who's obviously listening out on ATC, it was an ATC call. Did look a little bit high though, but there you go. Transport in Kent loves the A220. I don't know, Cheryl. I kind of look at the 777 as a boy, and the 350 as a sort of like Prince Charming, isn't it? Jenny said, Joanna B. Barn door action. Cal XXV11. Should have said Bosch. For what? flaring it to sort of get the back end down. Lowlander, good afternoon to you. Adam Milbank, good afternoon. CPR. Avro Arrow, you need to have a McDonald's nearby. Well, we kind of have, haven't we? Albeit over the other side of the airfield. So, yeah. Also a new member. Welcome everybody. Wow, blimey, he's got up quick, isn't he? Flipping heck. He's got up quick. Oh. Cheryl Howard T1, that is not T2. I think T1 was actually still. Alan LUFC, a friend of mine travels from Guildford to Gatwick just to get a coffee. Fair play. That's a fair old slap, isn't it? Especially when you've got to circumnavigate the M25 at the A3 M25 junction, which is a blooming nightmare. Oh. Wow! Jay Bacon, yes, go around has landed. Justine Hewitt saying, hubby's just bought a new big telly. It's great for watching Big Jet on. Fantastic. I was a little bit interested in that 777 that just went out on the northern runway. Is it a positioning flight or ferry flight or something? There we go. I thought so. He looked he just gone up like a flipping skyrocket. Dimitrov Alexander saying nice. Phil Sky. Yeah, man. Oh. Nice. Now watch the elevators start to shudder, man. Well, a whole horizontal stabilizer platform. Look at it, shaking away from the not just the reverse thruster air, but also those boards, those big ground spoilers that are above the wheels there. You can see the air rushing over those and disturbing the airflow. Makes it very turbulent indeed. And I'll tell you what I can do, quickly jump down. Stand by. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Not yesterday, but I've seen it. I saw it a few months back. Suffolk 6 Street BA 777-200 that's going to London Gatwick is off to Tampa from London Gatwick. What's that, GP? Well, to be honest with you, the Americans called it Louisville. Yeah, but they called it Louisville. Yeah. Yeah, but most of the people were pronouncing it Louisville. Even the Americans. Quite high, this guy. He looks all over the place. Blimey. Hello. Hello. It is him as well, isn't it? Come on then. Come on then. Intensifying though. Etihad ETA 1245, Aidan Campbell, thank you. Nice. Drove that one in. No, horses don't have names. There's a song there, isn't there? A horse with no name. Well, I walk through the desert on a horse with no name. It's good to be out of the rain. On a horse. It's a little one. Hello. Did you put Sydney under Europe? Oh dear, right. Okay. That's why my van is covered in big flibbly bits. Yeah. Administration error. Thank you, Jay. Jay has gifted a membership. Jay Bacon. Thank you, sir. Oh yeah, they're fed more or less daily, aren't they? Oh, hold on a minute, hold on a minute. There you go. Yeah, thanks for the update, Ian Fensom. We're very jealous. Max S2 Etihad number 3 CPR MPH Jenny Sadler RDUK. sure that whistle that you get from the Dreamliner is related to the engine cowls, the scalloped shaped engine cowls. Oh, mind that. Sir James Doink. Ian Fenson back to cold on Wednesday. Oh no. Is it? Avro Arrow, you got me down to a T, mate. I could sit next to a pool for about 5 minutes and that's it. I'm just too fidgety and just want to sort of like, you know, get bored. Simon Taylor just finished simulator session 1 on my 350 conversion course with my airline. It's amazing aircraft to fly. Wow, there we go. Congratulations, Simon. What aircraft have you come off, Simon? Was it single aisle? Altogether at this rate. Judith Johnston has gifted a membership. Thank you, Judith. Good news that Etihad to get another or bring another 380s back into service. Let's see the engine plumes. Wow. That's crazy. Stephen Callahan, sorry, BA380G, 35 minutes. Worldwide track by 1,576 people. Are you one of those people? Flight Radar 24. There will generally be a longer than normal spacing behind the 380, not so much for the bigger jets, but more so for the smaller ones. But nice. family trucks. In Holland, oh look, he's got a little hat on, Jilly, look. Do you like me hat? A380 can bounce. Well, I think we've seen it a couple of times, haven't we? Ethan Main loving the rudder action on the Etihad jet. Thank you, 6YJJK, gifting 5 memberships. Proper crabbing. Gaming and Planespotting. Good day to you, Thomas Gilby. Question from a non-member there. 380 and a 388, both the same aircraft. It's the dash whatever it is after that that indicates whether it's a GPW or Rolls-Royce powered aircraft. Good afternoon. Reese, good afternoon. Max saying that the Air Serbia jet is late. Is that little Taron? No, it's not, is it? No, it's not. Air Serbia, sorry. Sorry about that. Caroline, crafty chimp. I think she's just been gifted a membership. Andy P. Aiden M94, Glenn Wright, Josh Green. Do Saabs still make jets? I don't. Well, if they, that's a good question. I think they do. Saab do still have an interest in aviation. Of course, they made the jet fighter, didn't they, as well? The Saab Vixen, was it? Of course, the Saab prop aircraft as well. I don't know if they continue to. They're it's down. Adam Hudspeth, yes, the big crab. I'm fine, thanks, mate. You have it. You have it. You have it. Bless him. Some young lad's bought me a Coke, hasn't he? Oh, has he? Let's just give him a little shout out. Go on, mate. Bless him. He wants a sticker, doesn't he? The trouble is, if I run over there and give him a... Is that what he wants, is it? It's a trade, is it? Trading it for a sticker. By the end of the day, he's... Oh, bless him. Oh, this is another unmarked. See if I can run over and give him a sticker, just to say thank you. Bless his little cotton socks. Wow, nailed down the left gear. Okay, stand by, folks. I'm just going to go and give this kid a... Oh, there we go. Good lad. He's happy. He's got his sticker. A220. Oh, bless the kid. There's another kid down there. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Scarab Gaming. Well, how many do you order each time, Julie? Isn't it 1,000 each time? And I go through a box every 6 months, is it? So, you know, yeah, the big ones haven't arrived yet. You know that, didn't you? No. And they're usually really quick. What's that? Toblerone's chocks. Brilliant. Bird strike. Well, we actually caught one, but we didn't know we caught one on Royal Jordanian, wasn't it? Had a bird strike, put a dirty great big hole in the leading edge slat. Coming in a bit hot, isn't he? Corrected it though. Swap shop, do 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 do. Mark Lloyd and Zogsters, both brand new members. Songbird 70 is a is a new member as well. Welcome, Songbird. Ops vehicles out there at the moment. I don't know what the old police wagon's doing there, but a couple of operations vehicles. No, I told him to keep the cola. But be more Billy. Good lad. Display it with pride. Aer Lingus. Whoa! He kind of gave up on putting it down on the left there. Just wow, that was quite interesting, wasn't it? Sort of like, you know, non-standard in a funny sort of way. Read all about it. Qatar 380, 6 minutes out. Thank you, Avro. Kathy Williams, QR3, number 8 on Flight Radar 24. LA girl, Liz Matthewman. Niklaus Wolf. Robbo. GG. Violet. Dick Dastardly. Go and check the post box tomorrow. There seems to be a few people awaiting stickers, but ooh, nice big swing adjustment there. It's interesting, isn't it? Because the last batch of stickers I sent out, I think there was only one that was going to the UK. All the rest of them were Canada and the United States. Wow, that's a lot of reverser from that BA jet. You picking that up? Nico got another Vueling. Now I know how to pronounce it. 13 minutes out. Vueling, we call it. Aeroplane. Now this is 330. Now look at the big droopy undercarriage. So this is a 339, ladies and gents. So the winglet obviously is curved, but look at the big droopy undercarriage. 4 wheels on each main gear. But you can see those big droopy undercarriage. The back set will come down first. Now the front set, there it is. Boards come up. A little bit of finesse on the elevators to bring the front end down nice and softly. There it is. Straighten her out. Early birdie, the ski jumper, yes indeed. It has got that ski jumper look about it, hasn't it? Eddie the Eagle. Danny, that whistling though, yeah. Well, a lot of that whistling I think is down to, on the Dreamliner it's quite evident. It might be related to the scalloped shaped engine cowls. But on other aircraft, when you hear the whistling, sometimes it's, oh look at it, on white horse, wolf, on grey and black eagles. Oh, he's coming in. They're coming in to be fed. Look. Shut that gate, son. Keep that gate shut. going mad. Horses are going mad. It's feeding time. Avro Arrow, he does like his close-ups, doesn't he? Yeah, a lot of the noise you hear as well is the air rushing around, you know, all the external parts really, around the undercarriage. Oh, easy, mate. Come on now. Oh, this is going to be a go around. Here we go. Yeah. He nosedived that one in, and then went for a flare, and then, well, the rest's history, really. Say about that. Wow. Yeah, that was. Oh, Roger Slater. Good day to you, Roger. Roger. Yeah, that was a bit of a crazy approach, wasn't it? Very nosy. Very nosy indeed. There's another 330. This is a CEO. Nice. Air Algiers as well. How cool is that? Oh, for truck's sake. I'm going to go and give that kid a sticker, because bless her, she's been waving at me for ages, this little kid down here. Hello. Bless. So I'm going to go down and give them a sticker. The only trouble is that the problem I'm going to have is about 40 other kids are going to come running up to me as well. That's my problem. And people in general. Because if I do one, I've got to do them all, haven't I? David Cornelius never did a flight on a flight that did a toga. It must be a shock to realise you are not landing as planned. Well, yeah. I mean, one moment you're coming into land and you're gliding nicely. However, that one, the passengers would have felt the nose sort of like get quite at the wrong angle. Put it that way. Quite nosy, and then he went to flare it, but I think he just sort of like decided, you know what, this is unstable, I'm out of here. Janet Callahan, good afternoon to you. A sticker, a hand, or a outer, oh, they've gone. You know the engine noise before anything else. That's very true. When they apply the throttles, that's, oh look, we've got that's another, seen that recently with a BA 320 with gear not retracting. That's just a brake issue. It's not a go around, folks. That's a northern runway. That's a departure. Josh Esfeld is a brand new member. Welcome, Josh. Good to see you. If you're new to Big Jet TV, get involved if you want to. Come and give me information on what's coming in, what's going out, what aircraft that is, for example. There we go. The wheels have stopped to turning. Westbrook, cat in the lap. Oh, the old tie jet's gone up quick, hasn't she? Look at that. Simon Twitchett's such a great community. Do you know, I always love reading comments like that, because, you know, it's just a lovely thing to see, isn't it? Raptor X BA319 from Inverness. That was just then. Switching. No, exactly, yeah. Oh, nice fluid vortex there. Can you see the fluid vortex? Almost like mercury, wow, how cool is that? And that was from Bengaluru. Thank you, Raptor X, Liz Matthewman. Cool. Suffer 63 Jerry, I'm curious as they issue a NOTAM when you use a paddock. No, they don't, Suffer 63. I am just in a field, no great deal of height on the vehicle, certainly no higher than the approach lights that we have here in the field, no higher than the tree that's here in the field. Obviously a NOTAM is issued when specific apparatus is in use that is you know, of a certain height, cranes and stuff like that, if you know what I mean. Why are these cars slowing down? Don't be slowing down, people. Darkside 421, good afternoon, watching from work in Dorset. Well, good afternoon to you, Darkside. Yes, Gilly was the producer during the Chris Moyles interview. Well, he's got so many flipping multitasker. 1 minute you've been producer, next minute you're live stream technician, next minute you're graphics presenter. He's an artist! Etihad 382 out, Paul Skilling saying, thank you, Paul, from down on the ground there. Keep the traffic flowing, people, keep the traffic flowing. Nothing to see here. MW74, I wish. Thomas Gilby. Shout out to Jenny, I think we've got a new member. Jenny Kane is a new member. We've got Graham Bird has upgraded his membership to first class. Josh Hesveld as well. Good day to you, Josh. A brand new member. Welcome, everybody. Susan, yes, you can listen to the Chris Moyles interview. I guess just go to Radio X. Can you go to Radio X and search it? Or I guess that's the best way to get to it, isn't it? Oh, it's on Radio X's YouTube channel, apparently, folks. The Chris Moyles and Jerry Dyer chat. And he's now a subscriber, isn't he? Moyles, probably popped outside for an oily rag, isn't he? James is always listening as well. The producer, James. I got it absolutely right this time. CPR saying that the Toga jet is behind the Qatar jet. Very warm welcome to you, Janet Callahan, Brian Stewart, Michael Forbes. I was on Radio X on Thursday morning? Thursday morning, wasn't it? Chris Moyles leaving Radio 1, a bit like British Airways getting rid of their jumbo jets. Why? You know, it's like, you know, some people get moved on for so massive asset. Yeah, big old lumplet. Wow. Trucking hell. Oh, for truck. Aidan Campbell, we got it at number one, man. Well, you guys did. We don't even need to request it nowadays, do we? It's insane, man. Pete Denton's a brand new member. Welcome, Pete. Truck for truck's sake. Jules Harris had to listen to it via the Global Player app as YouTube clip, and Twitter was just a 4-second clip. Oh, okay. On the app, you can replay the whole Chris Moyles breakfast show, so you get the whole interview. Yeah, that would be around about 8:30, wasn't it, I think? Okay, this is your go around, folks. For when I get old, truck for truck's sake. Four minutes. I thought it was a bit short, Jules. 4 seconds. Hello and welcome to the Chris Moyles Show. And today we've got. Thanks for that. Emma, BA777, due in also about 7 minutes. Adam Hudspeth. Come on, son. Everyone's watching. No pressure. Get it right this time. Don't nosedive it. Okay, it's the flare you want, mate. The back end first, not the front end. Just to let you know. There you go, there you go, there you go, there it is. Nice. Okay, we'll take that. A more fluid vortex created from the heat from the engines and the vortex mixing together and then baked in an oven 300 degrees for 42 minutes. You've got mail. Blimey. Martin Griffin, welcome to Big Jet TV, Martin. And Nick Gray has just gifted 20 memberships. Andrew Sinclair is a brand new member. We got Pete as well. Thank you, Pete. BA380, 5 minutes out. Stephen Callahan, thank you. Peter Sutton, I love trucking. Oh yeah. That was on the not the 9 o'clock news, wasn't it? They did Yorkshire Airlines. Oh, there's the other Velling, isn't it? Velling, bringing their Neo in this time. It's Vueling, isn't it? It's Vueling. See you later, mate. Tracy TLC. I just got a message from JMO. He's just passed us going to the sim, on his way to the sim. Good day to you, James. Have a great afternoon in the sim. BA, training captain, I think. Yeah, JMO. What? Well, fair comment, fair enough, innit? Yeah. I don't blame him, mate. I don't blame him at all. Nicely done, SAS. Don't think Dave's on the roster today for London Heathrow. No, Dave, the pilot, the SAS pilot. I like planes. That's a pretty good statement, isn't it? Kelvin Grant. Togas depend on how long it takes to rejoin approach and what space is available for the next aircraft. Yes, indeed. And that will all be determined by air traffic control. Climb and maintain 3,000 feet, heading this way or that way. And we'll let you know. Head for the Ockham hold, which is whatever degrees. A little bit. Got there in the end. Michael Forbes saying that was Vueling's inaugural flight from Orly in Paris. Is that Paris Orly? Wow. We caught it. Okay, Ian McGee, BA 380, 5 minutes out. Roxy Simmons, I'm on my plane. So that's an inaugural flight, folks, with Vueling from Paris Orly. Ruth Petit. Hello, what do I talk about? Baby. Oh, folks. I keep getting little. You know when you're, you remember when you were a kid, yeah, and it was like, you know, there was something exciting happening. You used to get butterflies in your stomach. I still get them, even though I'm 60 years old now. But I keep getting them every now and then, Ginny, about the hopeful announcements that we might be. You know, I'm just. I want to tell everyone. I want to tell them all, but I can't. Jane, I like the Star Wars rendition when the 380 appears. There we go, little A220, Airbus A220. Probably Air France, I'd imagine. Oh, hello, wait a minute. Roxy's gifted a membership. Thank you, Roxy. Oh, she's so fine, fine, fine. Yeah, I can't tell you, can't tell you. And I'm not gonna tell you either. I'm just gonna show you. That's all I'm gonna do. Yeah. Brandon. Farid Abed. Eclipse day here in the US tomorrow. I'll see 100% totality in my hometown. Yeah, well, if you're looking at the eclipse, for God's sake, make sure you protect your eyes. And there are a number of ways you can do it. When the total eclipse here happened, I was obviously working for the magazine, so I had about 40 pairs of sunglasses, and I literally put them all together. You know, try and get a welder's mask or something like that. From the land to the sea. Hamad Khan's reached bang on 5 months as a member now. Chris Clark. Craig Woodhouse, BA3, 85 minutes out from Dallas. He's nearly 3 hours late. I wonder what that's for. Must be I'm guessing a maintenance issue. Potentially. No, not telling you. I want to tell you, trust me, I want to tell you. Oh, I had another funny old aviation dream last night. Yeah, it was a very odd aviation dream. Thanks, Nick. Philip Allen. Philip Allen is a brand new first class member. What's that, Julie? Sorry, mate, I don't know what you're talking about there. What? Oh, I've got no idea then. I've got no idea. What's that got to do with that then? Oh, we've got a bit of precip. Yeah. Yes, yeah. This is a little bit of a thrust front pre this shower. Absolute shower. Gear coming down on that 380. Well, outboard gear, wing gear down, body gear now starting to retract, extend, sorry. Gear doors now retracting. There we go. She's configured now, fully configured. They may go flaps full now. comes down in different increments during the approach. These airlingers from Dublin, Raptor X saying thank you, Raptor X. That's a bit of a thrust front there, mate. So definitely picked up. Beth, this 380 in from, is it Dallas? From somewhere else. It's 4 hours late. Sean Eastwood, great show, 8 months membership. Thanks, Sean. Thank you everybody for your support. Wonderful people you are. And we have created a wonderful community, haven't we? We are so fortunate to have so many lovely people. Thousands of amazing people who know that they are in a safe place with Big Jet TV. To be honest, some channels have more moderators than they have members. We're lucky, we've just got a couple. So we let you guys do the talking. Yeah, little bit of rebound on the stanchions there, man. Sort of like went in heavy, and obviously all that weight, that inertia's gonna want to go forward, isn't it? So that's why you get that slight, what looks like as if it's gonna jump. Edward Breyer. Morning to all the aviation lovers out there. Long haul driving from Texas, wow. Well, drive safe, keep your eyes on the road. Nick Gray, the parade of blue wrenches. It's true, isn't it? And also, if anybody out there is a non-member, obviously we see your chat, but I, as part of the perks for Big Jet TV members, all of their messages, all their names are in green, highlighted, so I know who my members are, and obviously that's why I chat to them. Creativity, innit? Violet, good day to you. Cheryl Howard. Roxy Simmons hates flying. Ooh, Roxy, embrace it. Fall in love with it. It's a wonderful thing, is flying. Arc 0232 just found out the Concorde holds the record for witnessing the longest solar eclipse, 74 minutes back in 1973. Wow, I didn't know that. Cynthia Hazel Allen has upgraded to first class. Thank you, Cynthia. So we're back to crabs. mate. Well done, mate. Well done. Yeah, nicely done, son. Well timed. Can't say anything though, can you? These guys are just doing their job. They got no clue what's going on. FDS 1994B, welcome to first class as a Big Jet TV member. Myrtle Avenue is a very popular place, folks. I don't know if you can't really see through the bushes there, but that whole field is lined with people. And of course, we got all the people along the road, the fence line here as well. Bring the kids down, and or come down with your friends. Enjoy the planes, and just be careful. You're standing next to a very busy main road. Chris Clark, that was a good noise. Lance D, landline connection. Do what, Jelly? What was that? Okay. Didn't know you could do that. My Dave, I do have a higher platform. It's just that high winds, it's not safe to use the high platform in the winds. Jumpy Trout is a new member. Welcome, Jumpy Trout. JG's gifted 5 memberships. And Chrissy J, I think that is a brand new member. Welcome to you. Scott Feltham. Quite easily, actually. Take a screen grab of a truck that's in shot, and the plane behind it, if you know what I mean, and put that on a t-shirt. Truck safe. Just put Avro Arrow, Myrtle Avenue is not private property. It's council owned, and you are more than welcome to go down there. They've thankfully just noticed, actually, they have put a bin at Myrtle Avenue. I'm not sure if it's sufficient enough, but obviously, you know, people do tend to drop their litter, whether they just don't care or whether it's accidental, I don't know, but it's Squokey saying Tuesday's another set of gales forecast. Is that down this side? Second person that said that. Is it? Sweet Antoinette is a new member. Sweet Antoinette. Da, da, da. Sorry. Steam clean or wash the runways, Mike asking. Not really, because the sort of like the weather generally does that, but there is machinery that they use to clean or to remove layers, literally layers of rubber that's laid down from the tyres at the what they call them the burns, which is the touchdown point, where most of the rubber is laid down. And they do have machines, high pressure machines, that remove the rubber from the surface, almost like a very, very high powered jet wash. Victor Charlie 10 has gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Ross gin like a drag strip, yeah. Except, unlike on a drag strip where they lay down a load of water for added grip, don't they? I think. I think so. L220 looks like a Swiss or Helvetic, one of the two. It's Swiss. Wings manufactured in Ireland, ladies and gentlemen. AIRBUS and Boeing are basically looking at breaking up the whole Spirit Aerosystems manufacturing, because Spirit Aerosystems manufacture the wings for those A220 jets in Ireland. On this thing, man. Nice. Stephen Swinbank is a new member. Welcome, Stephen. People liking the close-ups. This is a 350, right? Okay, there you go. Now look at the engine spacing on the 350, quite wide apart in it compared to the 330. Probably not a great deal. It might be just an optical illusion. It's probably exactly the same, but the big noticeable difference on the 350 is the undercarriage look. It's not droopy. It lays literally flat. It is angled, but it's developed to be angled with the pitch of landing the aircraft, so to speak, and also developed. This is the 1000 with the triple 6 wheels either side. Osborne is a returning member. Nice to see you. Beverly George, that BA 350 in from Vancouver, I think. HGC, beautiful looking aircraft. Janet Callahan, Stephen Billings, Sue Cruz. "25 minutes, Emirates 380, Stephen Callahan." This looks like TAP. You can almost see that written down the side, look. And American 777s both turning finals. David Chatburn is a returning member. Welcome back. We got Kyle, didn't we? Again, lots of people asking. We're actually putting it on the I need to do a mic check, stand by. We're actually putting it on the channel description now about our oh God. I should learn to stop talk, wait until you're 100% sure about what you're saying, if you know what I mean. Video description. Panasonic VX1. I think we should do it in the channel description, definitely. Yeah. Oh, this is long landing. Oh, okay. And this is the one on the app, is it? Is this the message on the app? Okay. Okay, right. Okay, yeah. Ah, there we go. Okay, there we go. So we have it on official confirmation from one of the pilots on the first officer on the BA jet that went around earlier on, and a lot of people called it right that the Eurowings had not fully vacated the runway. So thank you, sir, for confirming that. He's just put that up on Twitter. Oh, thanks, mate. Thanks for that, fella. Thanks for ruining my shot. Appreciate that. That was a big bosh and all. That was a big bosh, mate. We just missed a big bosh. Fast as fun, yeah. That beer was actually quite nice. I drank it all, didn't I? Joe is a new member. Welcome, Joe. This is actually hurting my head, this is, with this cat round this way. Just gotta wear it this way. big downwash from that. Wow, you can probably feel that, can't you? Can you hear it? Gemma's in a big red shirt or something. Can't see a red shirt anywhere. You say red top, Julie? Gary Krause and Jez White. Golf X-Ray Lima Echo Foxtrot from LAX A380, estimated 13:59. Okay, well that's in 7 minutes. Brilliant. Sensitive pilot. I said it was actually sensitive ATC, didn't I? Not so much the pilot. But there you go. Yeah! Right, hopefully this one won't be disturbed. Oh, easy, easy, easy. Oh, nicely done. Oh, did I say sensitive pilot? Oh, okay. What did you say, unlocked? Well, I have to say, I've seen many landings where the aircraft's actually still on the runway. Cautious pilot. There we go. There we go. Pete, some guy has gifted 20 memberships. I've seen planes land when the aircraft's doing that at that position. Okay, folks, you should be able to ident this aircraft now. Look at the undercarriage. Winglet kind of gives it away as well. Michael Forbes' wind appears to be picking up. Don't point that thing at me, mate. How slow the ground spoilers pop up on the 330. Joe, welcome back, Joe. Returning member, Delta, Jess Humphreys, Kyle Osborne. Newquay, we've had diversions to Exeter, Bristol and Birmingham this morning. Wow. Kyle Osborne does all that. It does. Well, especially in these winds, if it's coming from the west, southwesterly, they're pointing in this direction anyway, so as soon as they dip the nose, Dylan, it was almost butter actually, wasn't it? Claire Traguna. Oh, Hedgehog Hogtown, as in a hotel. 20%, mate. I think that, and the mic. Let's have a look at the mic. Yeah, the mics are green, but they are sort of getting down there, if you know what I mean. Did the modem came on? Yeah, modem's on. Yeah. I guess I could do a mic switch just for the sake of it. Brilliant. Look who's behind you, son. Is it safe to go back in the water yet? Amazing picture, man. Just a guy, Steffi Quillen. Yeah, just when you thought it was safe to go back in the sky. Richard Hudson saying that the One Air 747 freighter was at EMA last night. Yes, I believe that it was only one of them that went out for maintenance, wasn't it? It wasn't both of them. And also hear that One Air are acquiring a 777 freighter as well, aren't they? Gear coming down on BA's 380 there. Kathy Collis, good afternoon to you. Louise Rolson, sorry Louise. Yeah, no, it won't be the case because they have no idea what's behind them. They're just under the control of air traffic control right now, in terms of speeding up or slowing down or whatever they're doing. But this is basically a one-way ticket, glide slope, minimums. Qatar, go on, son. Yeah. Oh mate, truck's sake. You know, don't come along for flipping half an hour. Oh, mate, I tell you, I've got to get these concrete posts put in because then I can strap the van to it and be above all of that malarkey. So yes, basically, pilots are not aware of what's behind them at all. If there's any traffic, local traffic, they will be warned. You know, traffic passing from your west to east or whatever. If it's maybe a helicopter that's holding to cross the active glide path, then you would just be notified of things like that. But other than that, it's wind speed, barometric pressure as well. The QNH. Platforms in the van, ladies and gentlemen, but I can't put it up in the high winds. It's not safe until I get these huge, great big 1 ton. Smooth. Mark Ward is a new member. Welcome, Mark. Thanks for your support, everybody. We really appreciate it. Welcome to a great community here on Big Jet TV. Lucy Harris. I think I missed Lucy Harris is also a returning member. Welcome back, Lucy. Craig Woodhouse has upgraded his membership to first class. Thank you, Craig. Claire Triguna, looks like they're all hovering. Yeah, it does. Jez White, no notifications from Heathrow of a runway switch yet. Well, I don't think it's strong enough to keep them on this runway, to be honest with you. Hayden Campbell, that was Echo Foxtrot. Chris Clark, very funny. Fatal Attraction. Victorville, the One Air jet, yeah. GU Net went first and was due to return when G1 went out, but it went AOG, aircraft on ground, and remained. Oh, okay, there we go. So G Unit is still out there as aircraft on ground. Okay. Got it. Well, one of them's back anyway. Thank you, Suffer. United 777 200. Oh, easy. Wow, look at that. Skills, man. Literally just brought that all the way down on the left-hand side. Love that. Hedgehog Hogtail. Fast as fun, high precision landings happening here. very impressive as a spectator, and I expect very satisfying as the pilot in command. Captain Dave has just done a yes laughing face. Was that? Oh, it was him, was it? Oh, okay. So, what he was the NFP, was he, or was he flying it? I think I seem to recall somebody saying that he was the NFP. Somebody else asking about what camera we use. Panasonic VX1, folks. It's nothing special, so to speak, although it is special because it does the job of a £50,000 camera, to be perfectly honest with you, but a lot easier because it goes from analog through to digital zoom without any jumps or anything like that. Oh, it's a little Tarom, look, hello! Oh, I was going to scratch his little belly there as he came past. Captain Manny, good afternoon to you. Michael Forbes, does the ATC software space aircraft to avoid wake turbulence? ATC software, Michael Forbes. I think most of it you'll find is actually done, you know, by human, isn't it? I mean, does the ATC software space the aircraft? It's the first time I've ever heard of anything about that, to be honest with you. I mean, obviously they track, they use software as an instrument on their apparatus. Oh, this might go around. No, just fancied a little bit of a hover. Yeah, I don't know. Because the air traffic control will control the spacing between aircraft. It is, you know, sort of like a visual thing. All of their inputs are obviously transferred onto a screen. Yeah, at least that's the way I see it. Yeah, Tom saying that aircraft separation is indeed done by eye. On the screen, that is, of course. Yeah, you know, I mean, it will also indicate the spacing between the aircraft. That was a speed up, but flipping heck. Oh. Thank you, Captain Dave. Just tweeted. Diane Brocklehurst is a brand new member. Welcome, Diane. Welcome all our new members today and from yesterday as well. From whenever and wherever you are. interesting landings, Richard. Not, obviously the winds not quite as predicted. They were very, very strong last night. I think the worst of the storm actually came through last night. Sunil P2 is a brand new member. Welcome, Sunil. Yeah. Ronald Parkinson. The reason for that is they're actually pointing the aircraft into the prevailing winds. So it's just, say for example, if the winds were coming from the left, they'd be pointing into the winds to the right. Their left. It's coming from their left. They're pointing the aircraft left. Mark has gifted a membership. Thanks, Mark. Ooh, that was an alteration change there at height, wasn't it? Oh, mate, flipping truck's sake. Leave it out. Lots of people asking that actually, in terms of like, why are the aircraft flying sideways, literally? And the reason for that is because they fly the aircraft in a straight line. It's going in a straight line, don't get me wrong, but it's flying sideways because if they kept the aircraft in a straight line, it would drift off the center line. So they have to sort of like counteract that wind by actually pointing the aircraft into the wind. So that's a little bit of rudder. The flight surfaces will, a lot of that will be taken care of manually by the pilots. There is a certain limit that you can go to for autopilot before you have to switch to manual. But a lot of pilots do prefer to fly it manually rather than have the auto systems land it for them. But this is where you see the switch in direction when they land, or just before they land. You'll see them kick the rudder and it'll pull the aircraft straight. There's no limit for autopilot. Okay, well that's contrary to what I heard from a pilot, that it was up to a certain wind speed that you could land using autopilot. I thought it was, I'm not sure what it was, but I thought there was a limit. Okay, fair enough. Got it wrong again, Dad. Oh, sorry, Dad. Yeah, that's what I meant. Auto land, autopilot, auto land, not obviously at altitude, autopilot, etc., etc. Yeah. Maybe he misunderstood me there. What I meant was, or maybe I explained it wrongly, incorrectly. Auto land, there is a limit, not autopilot. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, that's why Zane said to me, just fly the plane. You don't have to make any manual input. It just flies itself into the wind direction. Interesting. Absolutely no manual input whatsoever. Interesting. Chris Fish is a new member. Welcome, Chris. And Reagan Hillier is also a returning member. Welcome back, Reagan. What's that? Yvonne Evans. John Brinham. Still prefer this Saudia livery. Is this the... No? Which one is he talking about? Emma Harrison. Wind is cold, but lovely in the sun. Oh. So that's interesting that the aircraft will... But a windsock doesn't fly into the wind, does it? The windsock is controlled against the wind, isn't it? It's understandable. I don't understand. I'd need to sort of like sit down with someone who, you know, can explain that a little bit clearer, that the aircraft naturally flies sideways pointing into the wind. Because if you're flying in a direction straight for a predetermined point, I mean, surely 99.9% of the time you're going to be wanting to point the nose at that. Well, you are always going to be wanting to point that nose without any wind. Is that what I'm talking about? So if the wind's coming from the left and you try it and you just leave it alone and don't input anything, then I'm just surprised that the aircraft doesn't drift off to the right without any manual input or without any input at all. That's amazing. That is very clever, the aircraft, if that's the case. You just leave it and it crabs like this naturally. I don't quite understand that. I don't understand the physics behind that, but then I am a bit dim. Vandy Stenson Johnson, good afternoon to you, a returning member. I need to sort of like have somebody, right, sit down, Dyer, and listen to what I'm saying. And stop looking out the window. Because it was when I was on board that, when I was flying that simulator with Zane Dunning and we were flying the 787, he did say just fly it. I always remember him saying that. Just fly it towards the aiming point, the target point, and just let the aircraft fly itself, kind of thing. You know, what you're looking for is just altitude and speed. That's your they're your two main factors that you're concentrating on. Obviously that you're online, you're on target, but interesting. You see Captain Manny saying a sim is not like the real thing. I agree with what he's saying there, because it's like I was saying right at the front end of the show. You can do as much as you can, but a simulator cannot really simulate strong winds. It you know, all easy. You know, the sudden gusts that you get. How easy is it, or how difficult is it to simulate actual winds? Yeah. If you want to make that truck any taller, mate, here comes another. Easy! Because you know, I mean, Brian Harris is a new member. Welcome, Brian. Here now. Yes, it is always an amazing sight to see, isn't it? The aircraft in that crabbing. So literally, all the pilot is doing is using the column, either the yoke or the side stick, whichever it might be, to fly the plane, to control it. Obviously, you're going to control it left and right, aren't you? Using the ailerons there, those movements there, and the up and down of the elevators as well. But just, you know, it's more left and right because the aircraft is descending naturally, so to speak, but you are controlling the throttles as well, controlling the engine power to maintain the correct approach speed. Massively crabbing it there, man. Now watch. Oh, you won't be able to see the rudder because there's a flipping truck and another one. Sod off. Sake. None now. Look, none. Not a single bleeding one, mate. I'm going to have to get those concrete blocks put in here, aren't I? I've got to do it, mate. I've got to do it because it's getting on my bazooms now. Yeah. Sunday, mate. Have a day off. Well, whatever. Doesn't matter if a bag of flipping fertiliser reaches them on Tuesday, does it, instead of Monday? Go round! Wow, what was that all about? That was that must have just been unstable. Wasn't wind shear. Right over the top of us, mate. Full power. Yeah, he's turning quite rapidly as well, man. Does he have what? Yeah. Right, I'm going to change the mic out while I've got a chance, Julie. Hold on a minute. What was that all about? What was... Oh, another one! Is that wind shear? Is that wind shear? No, it's not. Is there something on the runway? Can't see anything on the runway, mate. There's another one coming your way, GP. Let's just keep an eye on this 380 just in case he decides to have a little bit of a... I don't know what that's all about. There's nothing on the runway. I mean, the 777 was right over the top of me, so you're talking about very late. 350 was round about where the 380 is now, but this is a stable approach unless there's high winds at that altitude, around about that point. Just one of the friction layers catching them out, I don't know. Stand by. Comms blocked. Comms blocked as in communications blocked. Oh wow! Tower wow, so frequency, the radio went down. Wow, how crazy is that? So if the radio went down, then how did they know to go around? Did they just... No, if the tower went down, the tower can't tell them to go around. They decided to go around, I'm guessing. Have we got the mic, GP? We got the mic, yeah? Just check the mic, would you? Okay. What's that? Oh, what? Oh, that's a shame. What's his name? Simon, we're receiving your messages, but we understand you might be having a technical issue, my friend. Sorry if that is the case. Oh, okay, whatever. Flipping heck. Yeah. No. So, what's his second name? Is there any way I can... Oh, we're getting a bit of ground effect now. Oh, whatever. How do the pilots know which way to turn on a go around if there is no comms from the tower? Good question. Especially as it affected both of those jets. So that, hey, you know what? I'll tell you how they know. Mark. Because there is standard operating procedures. In the instance of a go around, this is what we have to do, and that will be read out on the checklist, the final arrival checklist. That will be on the notes. It'll be in on go around, climb to 3,000 feet, heading whatever it might be. Is the case. Alex Brown, anyone else been getting out of memory issues on YouTube? It's the Russians, mate, I'm telling you. Here we are, Screaming Emu. Yeah, we brief the published missed approach when we brief the arrival landing before we descend. There we go. Oh, got something right. Flipping it. Hey, Screaming Emu. Jerry has redeemed himself with his knowledge. Thank you, Jedi Master Screaming Emu. Jilly, can you turn that down? Oh, okay. No, it sounds fine to me. Oh, Rohit Parkal, National Air Cargo 747 coming your way, cruising 36,000 feet, coming from the east. I'll have a go. Oh, it's descending quick. Got hold of it. And I would do anything for love. Ah, that's all you're gonna get, mate. We got it. Thank you, Rohit. Paulina Irina, how do they join the queue in the air? Good question, that, Paulina. It is literally the air traffic control who control the airspace all around the world, really. But local air traffic control services, this one, approach, London Heathrow approach. When they approach the British Isles, they will be handed over to one air traffic control region, and so on and so forth. Away, easy, and then literally at different segments across their waypoints, at their different waypoints, and then when they reach the final approach, everything's, you know, you've basically, your air traffic controllers are your they basically control the airspace around the airfield. They control the approaching aircraft. They control aircraft in the holding patterns that are approaching from whichever airfield, whichever direction that they're coming from. They will then be put into a holding pattern, or they will maybe sometimes come straight in. It all depends on how busy the airport is. Oh, this is a go around, isn't it? I think Stephen Billings, both 1 and 2. Here we go. Yeah! I would have been a happy passenger on that jet, I've got to be honest with you. Go around. And it was a pretty spectacular one at that. Vueling back to Orly. Very funny, Rat Zoe. Jerry's memory is 120 characters, knowledge bits. Like one of those old Pac-Man games, Yeah, yeah. Oh, Ian, yes. Is he on the chat? Oh, Ian's on the chat. UPS 747 captain. Lovely fella. He's got his own float plane as well, hasn't he? His little hut there. He's got his little hut by the lake. Oh, lucky sod. Mark Bailey, Jerry has 1K, but Chile is a 48,000 Ram pack. Thanks, man. You know, come on. Joe Pauly tuning in from California. Hey Joe. Nick, Slinger 50 minutes out, currently over Cologne. Well, it won't be on this runway, Nick. We only have 15 minutes left, literally, of operations on the southern runway, sorry, for arrivals. Now, we don't know whether they're going to switch. I need to take a break, folks. I've been standing up for, we need to consider what we're going to be doing, but standard procedure. Yeah. A bit of the van doesn't equate, does it? Because that was all sitting down, wasn't it? Ooh, Luke Morrison, 737 MAX operator, pilot, yeah, obviously. Luke, a very warm welcome to you. First officer, sorry, right. Mrs. Frufich. Longest boat. Sure, there's some people may argue that, but apparently he has the longest boat. Jill Watkins, Michael K. 2 shows in 2 days, yes. Well, to be honest with you, there's nothing else I'd be doing, is there? No option for sitting when I'm streaming, folks. No option at all. Wow, that wing caught a bit there, didn't it? You see it flutter. You see that left wing flutter. Wow. See how quickly that tyre smoke is dispersing, man. crash mode. Finally fell asleep despite this sciatic pain. Yeah. Still facing the wind. Brandon Ram. Difficult question, my friend. I don't really prefer any aircraft over any aircraft because each aircraft has its own unique features, and I love each and every one of them, man. I don't have any preference over Airbus over Boeing. Although I do love these big old triples. Yeah, hardcore, man. Look at that. In 7 years' time, that'll be a 777-900. Oh, heavy, heavy. Maybe slightly less than that. Maybe slightly less than 7 years. But even so, at some point in time, that 773 screaming Amy. Here we go. So you should know what this is now. Big droopy undercarriage, yeah. Big engines. It can only be a 339, can't it? Also, the flaps, the full flaps on an Airbus, are a lot less than on the Boeing. The Boeing, the flaps come right the way down. Fowler flaps, aren't they? Especially on the 777 and the 747. Craig Russell, Delta 339 from LAX. Thank you, Aviation in 4K. Hear the wind rushing through the undercarriage. Clean aeroplane. Wow! Yeah! You see two puffs of smoke there? That's the back gear and then the front section of the main gear. Nice! EGPX, yes. Comet flaps were big barn doors, weren't they? Rascash loving the 330 Neo. Emma Harrison, Anthony Barry. Sound cutting out, audio keeps dipping in and out. Jilly. Sound keeps breaking up. Have we got a I've just taken the other mics. They were actually on. The mics were on. So it might have been interference from the other mics. Oh yeah, on a day like this, Myrtle Avenue will be Ramo. It's literally like an outdoor festival, Myrtle Avenue, and these are just these folks here all just spilling out. You know, people coming down there with the girlfriend or the wife or the husband or the boyfriend or the whatever, you know, bringing the kids down. Okay, so that's because that was, I think that was conflicting. What's going to be the last one in on this runway then, I wonder? No. Jill Watkins, no, this is private property, private land. Nobody is allowed into the paddock, I'm afraid. You're more than welcome to stand along the fence line, but it is private property. Rohit Parkal. Darren J. No tri-jets, unfortunately, Darren. Run out about 5 minutes, wouldn't it? There you go, right. Oh, for crying out loud, is it? Not seeing anything. It is doing it, is it? Mike, the mic. I thought you said it's doing it again. That's cool, that's cool. Jez White still all lining up 27 left. This is normally by this point. Normally by this time, Julie, we'd have aircraft lining up for 27, right? Left, sorry. They're all lined up for. They would be all lined up right now, mate. Okay, so no runway change. Well, Gilly, I can't. I need a rest, mate. My back's, you know. Yeah. Hamad Khan, loved the chaos today. This was a very good show. just have a look on radar. Oh, feedback? No thanks. Don't need to give flight radar feedback. They know we love it. We love it. Okay folks, we're going to stick around for the Singapore Slinger and then call it at the Singapore Slinger. 34 minutes, let's follow her in. She is just heading now towards the coastline, the French coastline. Wow, this is low. Just sort of like felt a little bit low, that. Wow, man, the energy, just the energy is just incredible, isn't it? You can feel that, you can almost feel it. It's insane, mate. Inertia, I think they call it, because obviously once that aircraft sort of like switches from being an aeroplane to being a vehicle, obviously all that forward momentum and inertia is transferred onto the wheels. Simple as that. Then it's down to a case of utilising the rudder, of course. At that point in time, really, if the aircraft is all four wheels, is all wheels on the ground, it is all then down to steering it. As far as I know, the flight control surfaces, apart from the rudder, are disabled. Really, they're there if they need them. Of course, they need to. If there's an aborted landing or a Ellen LATAM 777 lined up for landings. This is the Royal Jordanian jet. Yay! Nice. Obviously the big boards that you see coming up on the wing there, the speed brakes, ground spoilers, they are an active flight control surface, which then become brakes, literally. Jason Jones, no runway change. There will not be a runway change, folks. So I'm gonna hang around for the 380 for the Singapore Slinger. Kyle Osborne, poor Mike gets such a bad rep. Is that the microphone, Mike? Is he talking about? Captain Manny. Oh, I missed a comment from Captain Manny there. Let me just see. It's Ian Snelling, good afternoon to you. Got a new member, Cheeky Chester's channel. Good afternoon, Cheeky Chester, you cheeky thing. I missed a comment there from Captain Manny. Yeah, look at this. Bosh! Wow, man! That's the smokiest of the day, mate. Check those mains, would ya? Flipping heck. Sensors have gone nuts. No, there was I just saw, it might have been him answering or mentioning about the, I don't know, about the, oh, is he? Hey, he's a 777 and he crosswind corrected, overcorrected, screaming emu. Wow, that was nuts, that was, man. Hard landing, flipping heck. Lots of people, very boshy. Broken cloud above me, folks, so got any, if you've got any cruisers in the vicinity, let me know and I'll see if I can get them for you. KC2 Voyager to the northwest. That'll be, yeah, I think that's going to be obscured by the cloud. Gordon Freeman, RAF A330 flying overhead. Wolfie McRobbie. Yeah. I mean, in an instant like that, you know, pilots will say, obviously, if there is a hard landing, obviously the flight crew that's bringing the big aircraft in, they're going to go off to their hotel, aren't they? They're going to leave a note or anything like that, you know? Because obviously, you know, if they're not at home base, they need to obviously, you know, I mean, I don't know. They obviously do a walk round inspection anyway. It's part and parcel of the whole operation. But I'm guessing they don't leave like a post-it note on the yoke saying you might want to check the mains. Obviously not. But I think there's sensors. I think there are actually sensors on the, you know, that sense forces that are you know, that are put onto the undercarriage elements. You know, the different components. Seen one of these already today. Cormorant. Sorry, I smashed it on. Brilliant, emu. Yeah, post-it note. Love you. Amazing how much, you know, side force is applied here as well, you know, to the tires. You know, there's a tremendous amount sometimes of side forces that go through these tires, which is another testament to the strength of the tires themselves and how thick those sidewalls are. Captain Charlie. I think we'll quite easily get the Slinger to number one, unless there's some sort of, like, you know, crazy space jet or something flying around. Michael Forbes. Don't load the sidewalls at all. Yeah, no, I appreciate that, but what I'm saying is that sometimes you might see some landings that do result in a heavy sort of, like, you know, side impact. Sometimes when they land them, I mean, even that is a certain amount of side load, isn't there? There we go. They are designed. Yeah, they are designed and developed to be hit hard. You know, it's and I've seen some pretty brutal testing of undercarriage components before. Etihad, Dreamliner. Lil wants to see the crazy space chick. No, it's just me. It was me. Wow. Eventually all four wheels touching there. Captain Manny, on our MD-11s it will send a readout on how many G's the landing created. There we go. That's kind of what I was thinking of, was some kind of a G-force readout, like they do, you know, when they crash cars, you know, especially in Formula One. They'll there's a G-force readout, and it if it hits a certain point, then they have to go to hospital. Oh, not even going to bother with this one. Thanks, mate. Thanks for that. Go a little bit slower next time if you like. It's quite a big rig up doing the whole, you know, raised platform. But by golly gosh, am I going to? Summer now anyway, ain't it? It's a paddock like. Captain Manny comes through the A cars. Yeah, it can stand for Jilly if you want. G-force, Jilly force. Captain Manny, it's due to the fact that the main landing gear is so far back and it's hard for the pilots to determine when and how hard the contact is. Yeah, they're very true. You know, I mean, there's only a certain amount of feel you can get from the from countless landings, but you know. It is what I've said about the feel of the aircraft, and that's why you're trained when you step up from a like a 320 to a big long 350 like this, for example. It's a case of oh, is it a bit of a draft there? Flipping heck! It's just a case of, you know, it's like driving a Mini and then getting into a Juggernaut. You know, you got to know the length of it, appreciate it. The wings are much bigger and wider, fuselage is longer, undercarriage is a lot further back. Of course, what Captain Manny also talking about there, the MD-11, the tri-holer. I think they also, wow. Oh, I think the MD-11 has increased. It's a faster approach speed than your standard sort of like aircraft, isn't it? Clipper 707 gifting a membership. Thank you, Clipper 707. I went from ERJ 145 to a 767. It was a huge difference, but once you learn to fly a longer, heavier aircraft, it's easier. There we go. Yeah, I mean, it is all part of the whole process of why you have, you know, simulator training and appreciation and feel as well. There's nothing like the real thing, is there? I mean, flight sim can give you so much, but, you know, real field of vision and real appreciation. Whoa, easy, son. There's nothing like the real thing, really, is there? Daz! Welcome, Daz. Do what? That's Daz Landals, yeah? Yeah, but it just says Daz there. Okay. Oh, poor lad. Blooming heck. Welcome back, Daz. Okay, so Daz is not a new member. He is an existing member from some time ago. Tell you what, I might have a jumbo in my sights. Nobody called it out, but I think or is it an 0346? I can't quite see. It looks like a jumbo 747-8 freighter to me, or it might be a 747-8 Lufthansa. I don't know. I can only see. I could just about. It's Cargo Lux, is it? Rightio. It's a Dash 8, yeah? Oh, it's a 400. Oh, okay. Where's that big gust of wind that you just talked about, Jenny? Wow. And I would do anything for... Sorry. Craig Russell. CPR screaming in Beverly George. Yeah. Standard operating procedures when flying into a crosswind is that the aircraft will always point into the prevailing winds. It's a natural thing, apparently. Nice Turkish 350. Just to keep it on the to keep it flying straight, even though it looks like it's flying sideways, it's flying in a straight line. It is its natural correction, I'm guessing. Is that right to say? Yeah. After 350. This looks like Cathay Pacific. Nice. Craig Russell, Cathay Pacific A350 1000 from Hong Kong. There it is. See, the winds are whipping up. Even the condensation trails are being whipped up into what I call DNA breakup. Ashley May, 21 knots now apparently. It does look like DNA, that's why I call it DNA. Thingy-majig. Margot has saying that the Slinger has dropped down to number 6. Well, we can leave it until she's literally 3 out, and we should be able to get it to number 1. Raptor X, that was an A350 900. Yes, okay. Sorry. Wasn't really taking much notice. So yes, he's right. 26 minutes out, Joe Thompson saying. Well, she's still 26 minutes out. Wow, look at that. Did you see the that was crazy, man. Just a little touch of spoilerons. Skies are clearer as well. PB477 Lancaster. Captain Charlie, 14 minutes out for the Singapore Slinger. Singapore Airlines A380. That's what I nicknamed it many years ago. It's kind of stuck with us all here on Big Jet TV. That's interesting. So Screaming Him, so because the airplane tracks naturally into the wind, which he's saying, well, you know, it'll go after the wind basically, into it. When you use rudder to decrab to bring it back, it will drag the aeroplane sideways, so you drop the wing into the wind to compensate. Okay, so when you say you drop the wing into the wind to compensate, that means there is a certain element of manual interaction, input, should I say, from the pilot controls. Is that right? We're still on that. If you just hands off left it, it would obviously naturally drift off, wouldn't it? You know, or wouldn't it? Easy, son. John Bolland, actually the Singapore Sling is the cocktail. It's the Singapore Sling. The Slinger is what I call it.
Captain Manny, yes, Jerry, or you go sliding off the runway. Well, Captain Manny, we were actually talking about the approach, not so much when you're on the runway, but this position, this point here where you're on approach on the descent. Daniel Burns watching the slinger over. Slinger's number 1. Captain Charlie already. There we go. Kirsty Marshall is a brand new member. Welcome, Kirsty. Yeah, okay, so Captain, yeah, it's why you see these guys landing left wing down is because they're basically, well, compensating for the crosswind, and also, not all of them, depends on the strength of the wind really, doesn't it? But there we go. Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I was a little bit sort of like earlier on when we were talking about it, and there was like, some people say that there's no this. It naturally does it. Yeah, no go around for this one, I tell you. Hello, big lad. Whoa, there's that gust. Hey! And another one. Bob Shalvoy, number 1 on flight radar, SQ308. Tracking aircraft. Exciting. Ian Parker, 747 south of me. Okay, a bit more cloud over the top now, so bites the gust. Another one bites the gust. And another one bites, another one gone. Another one bites the gust. Do I wanna get you too. Another one bites the gust. How am I gonna get around when you shoot me to that down?
I know all the lyrics. Oh, ops vehicle. Gap here. Oh, are they not switching, are they? No, they're not, are they? No, no, no. Stephen Rouse. And the rap is dancing to that. Clipper 707 arrived from Venice. Streets flooded. Nicola Austin master plane. Is the Slinger been on a couple of times? A few years back to New Zealand. Well, we do have the mini Slinger as well, don't we? 707 or the 350. Hey, 777 or 350. Did I? I definitely need a break if I said 707. GPX, Jerry knows all the correct words, just not necessarily in the right order. John Butler, thank you. Emirates 380, 30 minutes out. Well, we're waiting for the Slinger. That's the one we're waiting for, folks. She's doing the Lambourne walk at the moment. Oh, there's an approaching aircraft now. We're not done yet, folks. We're waiting for the Singapore Slinger. Who's going to catch that bag? What bag? Was there FOD on runway? Yeah, last thing you want. I mean that recent. I did say 707. Well, I think that's amazing that I said 707. Because let's face it, at the end of the day, there was once upon a time Singapore Airlines 707s, weren't there? Hey. What I meant to say was 777 and 350. Did I actually say 777 and 707? Man, I need a break. Oh, I said 707 and 350. yeah, definitely need a break, mate. Definitely need a break. Oh dear, oh Lord. Yes, thank you, Gordon. Phil Marshall Slinger is on the Romford roundabout. German Patriot. Cats made me crazy. ES. Lana. Can I just say, there's a member there, Icarus, is it Icarus Shepherd? Icarus Shepherd, are us lurkers able to ask aviation questions? I can't quite read your first name, something Caris Shepherd. You as a member are able to ask questions at any time. It doesn't matter where you are, whether you're in the yeah, I can't quite read it, but I've only just got your message there. Something Caris Shepherd. Yes, please ask away. What is the question that you have? And at the beginning of your questions, can you just tell me your first name, because I can't quite make it out with the font. Did a load of people just get an ad, Jilly? Did YouTube just throw an ad out randomly?
Michelangelo, thanks for the Sunday streaming, Jerry. Not only planes landing with a paddock of wild horses on arrival. There we go. Screaming Emu's gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it, Screaming Emu. Wow, this guy looks very low. Arrow. 8 minutes out for the slinger. Roxy Simmons, I just bossed on the runway. HTTV. It's Holy Tudor. Burn slinger out of the hold. Oh, Licorice Shepherd. Ah, Licorice Shepherd. Oh, Licorice Shepherd, please. First thing is embrace flying. You know, enjoy it. Julie, can you turn that off? I can hear myself. Okay, alright. No, it's just I can hear it, that's all. All I would suggest is, you know, see the whole episode of going to the airport, being at the airport, getting on the plane. You know, that whole thing, just embrace it and enjoy it. Don't feel in any way concerned about flying, because it is so safe. It is so very safe. Even in conditions like these, you've got to appreciate the fact that the pilots are just as are as keen to get themselves on the ground as they are to getting you on the ground as well. So, you know, honestly, make sure that you just enjoy it as best you can, because it is a wonderful experience. We've got so many people on this channel who did once have a fear of flying, who now are have embraced it and love to fly. Roxy Simmons, I just flew. Watching Big Jet TV helped so much. Cool. Kelvin Grant, good luck getting into LC. Well, yeah, but you say that depends on which way you're coming into LCY, doesn't it? At the end of the day, if you're coming in over the city, it's a 5 degree slope as opposed to 3 degree, which can obviously be it's not something that you really sort of like
Bobby 13 has gifted 10 memberships. Sorry, Bobby, I missed that, mate. Sean Meston, I got my first ever flight this coming Saturday to Inverness from Gatwick, and watching this channel has reassured me of any worries. There we go. Fantastic, Sean. Just embrace that whole experience of, you know, going to the airport, and just enjoy it as best you can. Very true, yeah. Big gust. Sketchy. Nope. Tony Boyer, thank you, Tony, or Boya, has gifted a membership. Tony, that's very kind of you, thank you, sir. And Seth Felson is the recipient. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Long range, the Singapore Slinger. Dum, 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 dum. Sorry, Raybold. Okay, there we go, she's down. You know, some people do so. I mean, I kind of like, in a way, sort of made out myself about the Neo being a little bit more susceptible to windy conditions, crosswind landings, because of the fact that the engines are bigger. You know, they're just it's a bigger unit, isn't it? Mandy Edwards has gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, Mandy. Okay, stop with your gifting now, folks, because we are just about to come to the end of the show. Singapore Slinger is our call out. Joe Pauly, JAL 777 following the Slinger. Got to stop at some time, man. Did get Mandy Edwards. Thank you, Mandy. Gifting 5 memberships. I think I shouted that one out. we go. What's that? It's not. Oh my God, really? Wow. Grinning is winning. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, everybody. I think she's number one, isn't she? 3,000 people watching her right now. Multitasking. Bring it in. We've flown this one. Wow. Oh, greased it. Wow. Of course the back gear is set backwards, so it's the rear gear that generally touches first, and then as it sinks, the front gear comes in. Wow. Yes, Gordon, no trucks. A truck-free landing. Oh, Natalie Mosson has just joined. Natalie, you're going to have to wait for the next one. Let's just give Natalie one more, shall we? Let's give her this JAL 777, just because she's just joined. Welcome. Oh, isn't it? Oh, Petronella Ford has just joined as well. Okay, stop joining. Wait until the next show, please, because I like to call you out if I can. We will obviously look forward to seeing you on Wednesday. This coming Wednesday. Make sure you download the app, folks. Nailed it. Oh, Barry Quinn has just gifted 5 members. Right, stop it. Stop that. Okay, folks, thank you so much. It's been great. Enjoyed your company once again. Thank you to everybody for your company. And keeping you. Thank you, Jilly, by the way. Thanks, Trish. I know Trish was involved today, so thank you very much indeed. We're not full of blue spanners, folks. That's the main thing. We like to let you guys do the talking, and we just monitor all of that and get involved as well. But thank you, everybody. Really appreciate your time, and we will see you on Wednesday. Not sure where we're going to be just yet. We will see you on Wednesday, folks. Look after yourselves. Thank you, everybody. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. See you. Bye.